Hello, Aries. Welcome to July 2023, who is coming towards you. So, I'm going to begin with Aries and I will follow the zodiac lineup. So, Aries, let's start. What signs are coming towards you first? The signs I will mention are energetically. So, this may not be necessarily their signs, but this can be about the energy that they will be displaying. So, who is coming towards Aries in the month of July 2023? So, Aries friends, you have Cancer energy coming towards you. Again, I'm speaking about energetically. I don't necessarily talk about sign base. And the next energy is Gemini. So, Cancer Gemini energy. This is actually at its best. There can be really good quality, nurturing quality of dialogue here. And it can be quite dialogue wise, it can be the person may bring like a lot of questions and they can be curious to know, but there is also this part of them that longs and wanna belong, and there is this also the feeling capacity of theirs. They can be good at acknowledging their feelings towards you, this Cancer Gemini energy. With also we have Jupiter. There is a here a level of information. There is a information, uh, big information, truth, wisdom, um, to be shared. And this person, I do feel, want to actually, it's a very positive energy at its best, of course. At its best, it can be quite positive energy. A Jupiter person can have really good luck, of course, and they can also bring their luck to the connection. But there is something that this person wants to expand their connection, or mm, not. I'm not talking about like getting deep, maybe that much of like scorpionic deep, like plutonic deep, but expansion through sharing, we can say. And they can also bring a lot of luck. This is a past life relationship person, Aries. We have a past life relationship energy for you. And it seems you have met with this person before in past life incarnations. So, what is the idea here? The person can be quite, they can be very familiar. So, um, of course, it can be people that you already know now coming towards you. But for those people, that can be also, in the Who is Coming Towards You series, we do these readings to find out people who are already in your life coming back or coming, or people completely new, or people just um, already existing person may be appearing. So this is like, but for this one, we can say that it's gonna give you that feeling of that you know this person, you know the connection. Of course, this connection we are talking also about romantically here. Of course, you may say like, I have never felt this way before, and so it seems two of you has shared a significant past life together, or maybe several. Here, of course, the number of the past lives that people can share is quite endless. So here you have shared a significant past life together, or several. So then you are meeting again in this life. You are actually drawn to each other. That can be, of course, chemistry, and that can be like something you need to let's say, settle the accounts, or there needs to be some kind of exchange so that the scales can come to equilibrium. Of course, what you're gonna feel with this person is a kind of a build up energy, which is actually built over other lifetimes together. This is also, this can create, of course, a soul recognition. So you're gonna recognize the soul that actually, there you recognize the soul. You don't, the body is just the dress, so you're gonna recognize them as a soul. Of course, in the past lives, in these past life relationships, there can be many scenarios going on. It's not that we are just attracted to them romantically, because maybe you were at odds with them, maybe you were best friends, maybe you were in a different setup, maybe you were enemies. Okay, so here, though, in this particular manifestation, it is extremely powerful. So it may be like, for instance, sometimes, two souls actually agree to reincarnate in this lifetime. So you may be like navigating towards each other, because here the person is coming with the Jupiter influence. Oh, let me check just a sec my other screens. The person is. I mean, the two souls may also agree to reincarnate, of course, in this lifetime as well, and they can navigate towards each other. Let's say you have spent like 1,000 years, 1,000 Earth years apart from each other, and finally you come here to like decide to reincarnate together, which is quite romantic. So yes, with this person, ultimately you have a significant past life, and the Jupiter influence actually is a very it has a very teaching capacity. Actually, it can really expand the connection areas with these people. That past life connections, where we're going to set the scales, right? We are not necessarily, or we are not supposed to partner romantically as well, actually, in this lifetime. But here, for this particular connection, you got to judge this relationship and this person, whatever the past life association, by who they are. And you got to judge the relationship by who you both are today. So this is going to be important, and how you will be treating each other now. Okay. So maybe sometimes, past life connections can emerge, so we can bring more healing to the relationships. I will though pick tarot cards, but just like I'm trying to give you this perspective of what is actually this past life connection. So sometimes because querents may tend to think, oh my God, past life connection, I need to be with this person. And no, you, in the end, you are judging the relationship and people judging each other with who they are today. Don't forget that. Okay. Of course, it can be either making or breaking it again, and like waiting to incarnate like another 1,000 years. So that sometimes it may feel that we actually need to sometimes release them with love, wishing them well, and often times souls come back to this earth because they want to heal something, Aries. So in past life relationships, they come here so that they can heal something, they can do better at this time around. So this type of connection here we are looking for, but still quite very impressive. And we are not surprised. Why? Because we have a retrograde Venus uh, as of second half of the I think if I'm not mistaken, July. So people will come back from past. But let me see the story here. So let's see the story now. What is emerging with this Cancer Gemini energy for you? What's the story? The first message is, there you go, Knight of Cups. So there is some type of affection. Sometimes, we may explore our emotions. We may share that similar feeling, but we may not be, let's say, friends yet, or become like so people who walk on the same path yet, but we can share and come from a similar feeling sharing. So because this knight is actually, the horse is still is trying, attempting to make a move, but it didn't make a move yet. It is still standing still. But yeah, the offer, this can be showing vulnerability, opening up for something. And another night, and something concrete, turning out to be something concrete. Again, standing still. Maybe they are really try to see your reaction, Aries. They try to see your reaction, how you gonna respond to them. Not like maybe fully opening themselves yet, but there is something which is very much like offering, and from emotions to something more concrete. And also here the color changes, like from blue we are coming to the yellow zone. This is like more about head, also intelligence and emotions. So something becomes like the intention, like becomes the person comes like more intentionally, more purposefully. The next message is the High Priestess. This may be your energy, standing still there, not moving, not responding. There is something still unknown for you. There is something still you don't know how to. Actually, you can respond, of course, but it's like you are holding yourself a bit back, and it's like you are. Um, you know something within you, you don't want to just open up too soon. This is very interesting for Aries energy, because Aries energy is often very direct, right? And next is the Star. Oh, okay. So the High Priestess and the Star is like the woman at the top of the mountain, like not within reach. So here, or someone. So it's like you are presenting yourself to this person like someone on the top. It's hard to reach me. It's hard to get me. The High Priestess. So this is also about boundaries. And there is something you illustrate. This July is actually making you very interesting. Chiron is in your sign, so this may really offer some healing opportunity here. Something with your core identity you come to realize. You find some healing. You understand your true value. You like behave very mysterious. For a person like this in Cancer, Gemini, Jupiter energy, very curious. It's a very closed energy. And we have the Page of Wands. Again, invitation for play. Like here it's like there is this little child playing in front of you, and it's like, come, let's play. And it's like you are standing there, no, not yet, not today. So it's you are like taking yourself a bit back, like, I don't want to be involved in this new journey yet. And first you need to recognize me. You need to know, respect my boundaries. um, I see your enthusiasm. Yes, I see your enthusiasm. I see you are in great endeavor. I see your energies. I see your vitality. I see your focus, passion. I honor that. But here, I feel you like being more like not participating, but more observant of their energy. It's like, let's see what they gonna do this time. Let's see what they're gonna. There is also, I got this energy that as you come here, like this high priestess, in the past life setup, maybe you were some type of a person like having this place and status and chair like the priestess in the temple kind of thing, and maybe you were like given land and you were actually responsible to cultivate that place, I mean, it's like um, this person is like, it's like you have this place, you have this you are sitting with a sense of let's say empowerment, and this person is like, passing by and they have something to offer, but you have this whole place you need to take care, and it's like, and yes, the star, you are the ideal person for them, you are the ideal person for them, that they want to really take a chance, and um, but it's like you are not really seem to be moved by it. Aries. Let's have some coffee here. The page of wands energy in the reading makes something here very excited, like very daring, Look, I'm gonna show you my talents and let's excite each other. Uh, and even High Priestess is actually pretty much is a very solid energy, but Page of Wands is like is creative, and they are rather go and commit to something, an idea, and something they're gonna try to make something tangible, um, like they are like in the active participation. Actually, they think themselves are coming solid, but see you like more solid, so they fall back to that page energy. Oh, let me entertain them, and let's see what's gonna come out from them. So of course, progression requires participation, so they are asking for your participation. This can come in a in a way that they want to offer something. They are very assertive. They suddenly become then very assertive. um, I want to see your energy. Actually, I want to clarify something here, but it's very interesting. I was looking for a deck from the previous reading, but I still couldn't find what I am looking for in terms of deck. Okay, let's clarify with the Italian Sibylla. But I miss my deck. Where is it? Okay. I want to clarify the High Priestess energy. Domestico, disgrazia, presente pietre preziose. Oh, okay. So with this person, in your memory, in the past life memory, or in something fresh, it can be, of course, they have like caused something to get some kind of a loss. Like they caused a loss. And maybe this person was close to your domestic environment. and they cause something like unknown. And um, well, what they cause can be even like may feel disastrous. It's like you try to keep your calm around what they did. That's why they are so insisting. Maybe they want to compensate something there, but it's like in your mind, you know, they're always setting themselves up for with you, and they put a hard effort to get your attention there. But it's like there is something in terms of trust level here. So when it comes to the trust level of this person, you don't seem to me so much moved by it, but they try really hard. Let's get the Katina Deste cards now. So Katina Deste cards. Can you display us a story around this energies? Yes, we have the Turan. It came reversed. This is actually a person, a man, who is like around you, actually want to really encourage you for the best. But they had some type of issues, like they moved your trust, or some trust has been shaken. They can be usually a person who may also come from a legal field, or like they may have a position. So they feel embarrassed maybe for something. Yes, there you go. We have the diamond. There is a material energy they are bringing. You see, this is like a corresponding energy. So the material or the solid, tangible thing is there. So you will be presented by it. And maybe here there is. I feel here like for it. I feel that there has been some type of a jewelry, missing money, something precious, or you give like the keys of a place, but they have caused like unintentional harm or intentional harm. I mean, there is a here. They maybe want to offer something ideal. They want to clear the air, the clouds. They want to clear the air. Yeah, and well, they do their best. But of course, it's in your free will and initiative, as I have mentioned. Whatever past life and connection you have with a person, it's good to know that. Definitely. Good to know that connection. Good to know the dynamic. But don't forget, we judge situation based on who we are now, what we are now, what the relationship is about now. So that you need to definitely um, you need to be like, oh, you need to open your eyes, okay, at that point. I'm wondering if I can add something to your reading. What I can add. Okay, so I have this past life deck, or let me make it actually easier, maybe. Okay, I have two decks serving for past life connections, and I wondered what that, what type of a past life, under what type of a past life energy you are connected to. So I want to have some perspective on that. Okay, so I have two decks. By the way, I have past life decks, so I do past life readings, but also I look at your chart as well, draconic chart. But for cards, I will do something special to this reading. So what type of okay, then it is like a past life connection. You got to expect anything. Okay, And the past is a different place. They do things differently there. Definitely not from the point of our time. So, what past life connection do you have with this person? I am doing this because you have the past life relationship card, okay? We have scribe or writer. There is something with writing, corresponding. Hmm. Or something around writing. There is this messages with stamps on them. But this can be just one of the past lives, of course, Aries. So with this person, you there is something from your past which talks about correspondence, and it's like something maybe in this lifetime, maybe these things work very differently. Like there is something missing, a correspondence is missing between you and them. Maybe this is what you need to handle there, and this may take years. And pretty much, I will tell you something. In your reading, we had the high priestess. You see the scrolls here, and this is the past life card. Look at that. You are holding the scrolls here. So there is like a message you hold for them. Maybe you haven't like delivered this to them in the past life. It's like you kept like the record of something, but you didn't tell them. But not in this lifetime, maybe you will tell them you know this. And they are not aware yet. Look at that. I mean, the symbology is everything. You see? The scrolls. So there is something with that correspondence. And I think the high priestess energy is yours with this person. There is something with the writing, correspondence, maybe signature. Maybe, sometimes it may require a signature. I will tell you something. A past life connection I had. I had this relationship with that person many years ago, moons ago. But my past life connection was actually for them to get me or find me or arrange me a lawyer or a legal person. That's why actually they showed up in my life. And the lawyer, the legal person they provided me actually settle an account for me in this lifetime. Just letting you, this was the also, and plus, like I was that person's ideal like person, but like we couldn't achieve a marriage. We couldn't achieve a marriage here as well. But the thing is that I was provided the legal that connection that they needed to bring to me. Just letting you know, this is you can understand in also synastries and other astrological things, of course. But of course, with the set of events and tarot always helps as well. But it was very interesting. So this has reminded me that from my own personal records history, I time to time share with my clients here to just exemplify and making the story also for you maybe more relatable. So this scrolls, this writings, Okay, let's get now what this deck talks about. Okay, so now this deck has several intersections here, okay? So there are many things. But here I just pick one, and what my eye caught at first is nature-based fate, possessive love, and adult male identity. Again, nature-based fate, possessive love, maybe in the past life. Maybe you got to divorce now with this person. maybe there is this possessiveness needs to be handled. Maybe someone is again here, someone can also have a gender operation. Okay, so let me see now another message. In the past we had the philanthropist energy, caretaker, martyr, saintly, senior, or hero. Okay, again, this like a holy person, reminding me the high priestess. So maybe they were the male part, you were the feminine, representing the feminine dimension of it. It's like lovers, maybe due to their religious, so spiritual beliefs never came together. I mean, it's but there was something possessive energy in between them. Um, there is this quite conservative energy about this reading. So just wow. Okay, so maybe this can give you some perspective because you had the past life relationship card. So I was very much guided to do it for you. Okay, thank you very much, Aries. Now we are going to move to the next sign and I will be back. Hello, 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 Taurus. Welcome to Who is Coming Towards You for the month of July 2023. And who is coming towards you now? Um, it's your turn for this reading. We have many decks. We are using many decks for this reading. I have this decks all over me here. I have a very little space, but I have this at least range. And if the reading needs cards or some kind of extra, I will provide this to your reading. But let's see how things are actually. I mean, how we gonna start? Let's find out now. Who is coming towards you? Who is coming towards Taurus? Now, Taurus, the person here can be someone who is already in your life, can be someone that you do not know, or can be someone from the past. So there can be many chances here. The sign that I'm going to reveal to you about them is not necessarily their zodiac sign, but it is going to be what type of energy they will display. Okay, energetically, what zodiacal energy they will give towards you. So we have a person here who is displaying Virgo energy, and with the Cancer. Wow, in the Cancer season, It's like all of us likely to display that Cancer energy. So Virgo Cancerian energy is super caring, actually, very caring, very nurturing. There is a person who may be super attentive to details, both emotional and in the material sense. Like it's a very receptive uh, brain and heart, I would say. So Taurus, this person has the Cancer Virgo vibe to them. They can be very intuitive. Cancer energy, of course, can give us a person has a particular historical. They may value history. They may be have this past attunements, and they may have intuition to protect. Uh, but they may have a good analyzing, you know, uh, perspective there, and of course the Virgo energy can also influence some perfectionism on them. Oh, we have Moon. So Moon and Cancer and Virgo, this can be like super sensitive, super psychic, um, and also pretty much under the huge influence of feelings. But feelings in Virgo usually causes anxiety. um, there is definitely a nature of it, can be this defensive, it can be very reflective, um, it can be very expressive of feelings. But let me see the another card here. The person I feel have this vibe to them, like how can I be like in service of something, like a person who enjoys to be in the service of something and they got emotional fulfillment. So oftentimes if this Moon Virgo Cancer energy, if they can do something for you, they actually themselves also feel nurtured and they get actually pleasure and fulfillment for that. It's a very caring way they may have. Okay, so we have the religious factors energy. It seems with this person, okay, your love life with this person and your connection with them is influenced by religious upbringing, your current spiritual path. It can be, of course, some people may be realizing their upbringing, both also cultural and religious, maybe was creating blockages for them. Maybe one person from now on will follow a different path, um, or someone is becoming more religious. Maybe someone is becoming like follow a new spiritual path, or there can be something in the family wise. People may come from different, again, religious upbringings, because Cancer Virgo Moon energy, this is also a person who is actually attached to their past and home life. But the Virgo can also give it like to be critical about it. So maybe there is someone here who is actually being critical about other persons, not about the spirituality or religion that they carry, but what this causes to be. I mean, so for the relationship, so there can be some type of a I mean, this can be also a totally new person, of course, you may come across, but you see, like, you have different, you are different. So, in terms of spiritual and religious or belief systems, maybe you have none, maybe they have, maybe you have, they have none. So, again, it can be like any type of combination there. But let me see the tarot cards, what's really going on here. Queen of Swords. This is a very critical energy now. Knight of Cups. Oh, it's like offering something conditional to a person, like under some type of a critic. like if you do this and that, or if you would be in that condition, I would offer you this and that kind of thing, which is making the other person to really stop and evaluate the relationship. It's like there seems to be an offer or some type of a approach coming, but it doesn't feel like an offer. Is like there is some type of a criticism, valid or invalid, doesn't matter, is surrounding the situation. The start, this is the ideal relationship. Like a person sometimes idealizes the other, become delusional, doesn't see the facts about the other person, and project them their expectations, but actually the person they are in front of you are none of it. So that can be, because here I see some kind of the star also coming now in this reading as well. Star does not come often, but there is something, a star quality in the connections. Like there is something, stars aligned, and now these happenings are now, like the stars come together celestially, and now these connections are happening, and these conversations take place, these dialogues are taking place between people. 10 of Wands, it's like too much to carry, too much to, like a person, for instance, does the other person, um, let's say, okay, I do this for you, but now it's maybe they are like questioning why it is not reciprocated. If they can like push last time, um, will something gonna change their mind? um, but also a person, also here I feel like criticizing the way that the other person does and see things, especially that Queen of Swords in the very beginning. So there is, for one person, there is this sense of like being overwhelmed and oppressed by the other person, and it's like feeling weighed down, maybe due to that belief system, religious factors, or the restrictions they cause in the others. So it it creates actually divergence here. Uh, so okay, so the however, one person like sitting and thinking and trying to evaluate and trying to maybe organize this, and maybe they want to gain some clear focus about the connection, relationship, some vision, but there is this other person's priorities. um, like I feel something has progressed so much, it cannot be taken back, it cannot just rewind and replay, I feel here a person criticizing the other, maybe like saying you are taking a lot of people's load, you are taking other people's burdens, what are you doing? This is not good for our relationship. Or let's say you are getting into this partnership with me, but with this much of load, we cannot make this true. Um, so one person can be too much restrictive towards into the other, which means that they may not be like allow the other to face their own karma and responsibility. And maybe the Queen of Swords energy is trying to remain in some kind of a detached compassion for the other person, at the same time trying to see what they're gonna do, how they're gonna decide. But and in the meantime, things also go like too far to refrain and to take back. Something unstoppable, something oppressed, something heavy. So people actually need some type of a breakthrough, maybe. But breakthroughs in now Venus retrograde, it's a bit doubtful. One person may not let the other person to take their own loads of responsibilities, because the Virgo energy in them, Virgo takes always themselves and they don't delegate because they do better, they think. So due to they don't delegate, Virgo energy does not make actually like world leaders, or because they are like, to be leader you delegate, okay, but Virgo takes do all the work, and so it's there is also this, that if this is the thing, um could be also not giving the opportunity to the other person to do what the things they need to do on their behalf. Okay, so someone feels so oppressed, someone here, Taurus, want to do something, but it's conditional. There's criticism, the other person evaluates, one person projects the ideal, the other person is feeling too heavy on the responsibilities. So Taurus, really, this is everything is like mashed up here. Really, it's mashed up. Now, to this narrative, then let's see what the Katina cards will say to Taurus about this person who is coming towards them, who is displaying Cancer, Virgo energy. I am following the zodiac lineup, by the way. So we did Aries, now we are in Taurus, and the next we will be doing Gemini. So what is the story in the Katina's Testa cards? What is the story in Katina's Testa cards, please? For Taurus, what they need to know. Okay, 3 cards from Desta. Parsandra reversed. Oh my goodness. Parsandra, this woman. You see this woman, or the energy, let's say. Parsandra means in Desta card displays the energy of a person. Too much analysis creates paralysis. Like every time, criticizing, not honoring, driving everyone into mess, always like negative, negative, negative. But someone, like, let's say, try to help, but creating actually a mess, like, the road to hell is paved with good intentions person. So, and maybe that's why this load is now happening. Woo. The flowers. Okay, I do see that people are searching really actually the ways to be happy, but the means, the tools, and the communications they use is not, it seems, serving that in the long term. And best, there you go. People need to seek balance. Something is like too scattered in this, like too heavy for one person to carry all the way around. And Sajuksasa, so Sajuksasa is could be this the star actually. Okay, so this is the mistress card in Desta. Okay, the mistress, the third party, the woman. So like ideal woman. Okay, like this, the star fantasy of an ideal woman, like mistress, like this, but full about pleasure and passion, and like no responsibilities, or forget life, it's just you and me. So this Sachuk Sasa energy with the star, it's always also and like super also controlling energy of Parsandra in the same reading. Maybe here like two women is like clashing also, and there is also like one man, two women, or some interference, or two men, one woman. It's wow, it's like a big TV show, this one. Taurus. It's like a big TV show. But I want to ask, I mean, what can be really helping? What will be the advice here? I want to offer some type of advice there, but what will be the card for that? Okay, so I just picked this one, Taurus. Now I'm going to offer some type of okay, not necessarily guidance, but I wanted to pick this oracle to introduce some fresh air to your reading. Oh, there is a lot of close encounters. By the way, I sense something in this reading. To my senses, these people actually together seem to feel like very close to me. Even like sometimes like people are like from that same tribal family, but they are not really close relatives, like distant relatives, or distant but connection to that tribal family kind of thing. I mean, it's like people know each other here very well. Oh my goodness. So what message do you have for Taurus? Religious factors, again, taboo things, spiritual paths. But I sense something not so good. Something that feels very oppressive in this reading. Okay, Taurus, your message for the connection is do the work. Do the work. And it says, the artist says, it's not enough to dream or pray. You have also got to take the positive action steps that you are being divinely guided to take. Consistently working on your priorities that we have mentioned already in the reading will make them flourish like a lush flower garden. I don't know if there is someone musician here or someone into music or something artistic. So dream or pray. Like dream or pray, we have the stars here. Maybe it's like you got to make a decision and you really need to um, make a step for something. Maybe this is not going to conclude the action. Your action, once you make the step, maybe your action is not to be concluded yet until the beginning of October, because Venus retro and things, dear Taurus. But it seems you will be divinely guided to take the action steps that you need to take. It's very important for you to prioritize at this time. Okay, prioritize one step at a time. Decide on your priorities in this connection and do the work accordingly, it says. So I hope that helps. Okay, I hope that helps. Long time no see, Parsandra, but this woman, when she shows up, it's like everyone is like, it's too much. It's that Queen of Swords energy at its worst. It's actually mirroring different decks, but cards mirror each other. So quite impressive. I also feel like there are two people, like, for instance, their families want them to get married, but they actually, one of them love another person, and the families are close, but the person they love is from different religious or community or belief system. So it's maybe one really need to like stand up and take a stance towards their even like family, because Uranus is in Taurus, so Taurus is the unpredictable, right? So Uranus is really pushing Taurus to go out of their comfort zone. Okay, so we have finished now Taurus, and I'm going to go to the next sign, which is going to be Gemini, because we are following the zodiac lineup. Okay, we have finished Aries and Taurus, and we are now on Gemini. Okay, I like this system of mentioning the signs, what we have finished, what we have completed, what we are beginning. So it gives a direction for querents who are joining these streams to listen. But of course, always listen for your sun, moon, rising, or what you resonate with. Okay, so welcome, Gemini. Now it is your turn. I am following the zodiac's lineup. We have done Aries, we have done Taurus. Now it is Gemini's turn. You can watch it for your sun, moon, rising, or if you are a Venus Gemini, this is going to be all good. Okay, so let's first begin with who is coming towards you. So we try to understand their zodiacal energy. Now I'm going to give you two signs. I'm going to mention two signs. This person who is coming towards you will display that zodiacal quality of energy. This does not necessarily mean this is their zodiac sign, but they are going to display that energy. And based on that, who is coming towards you, Gemini? Let's see. The first, we have the Virgo. Okay, the person is carrying Virgo energy, and they are carrying Taurus energy. Taurus also got someone who is displaying Gemini energy as well. Oh, sorry, Virgo energy as well. Okay, so Virgo Taurus energy, a super earthly person. Again, not please do not limit it to please don't limit it just as zodiacal attributions, but this is the quality of energy they will display. So let's see the planetary match of them. Oh, I got sorry, I got the wrong deck. I need, where is the deck? Oh, it's here. Sorry. I was shuffling the signs deck again, so I need to shuffle the planets deck. Let's find out. So their planetary energy is North Node person. Oh, okay. So long time no see. First of all, this person is whatever you go through, or whatever they say or they do, they are likely to reveal something to you or to their path, which is going to take one's to their true destiny, let's say dharma, like encouraging the other actually to go for that path. So it can be actually, what they reveal in this connection is actually a win-win situation. Again, good, bad are relative. sometimes what you see as something bad actually causes miracles and super good things. So here it's not about a good or bad thing. It's about like it's gonna feel where you need to be at the right time, at the right place, with the right people. And this can be in a very interesting way. Okay, so yes, this is supporting very soon. Clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. With this person, there is this there will be energy. It's not about what will be, but there will be energy. That there will be energy will take you actually to one person to their like ultimate destination. And it can be like super actually beneficial for both of them. At least this person's coming towards you will definitely serve some type of a purpose, we can say. So it is going to give something to accomplish for both of the people. So here now let's see the tarot story. Like a person taken to their true purpose. I want you to, by the way, dear Gemini, now when we talk about true purpose, we usually think about these concepts like some type of a mission or like going to Mars or becoming someone influential or being the CEO or achieving, the life purpose here can be a very different for each one when the North Node concept here um, appears, because someone's purpose may be literally forming a family, having kids, like especially now we have a cancer season, so I wanted to give this example, and experience life from that private point of view with their family. But as this person also knowing their south node, actually in the south node in the past life they were like too workaholic. Now in this lifetime, like in their north node, they actually let me find the north node. Let's find the north node of this person. Actually their connection, because we have the house system here, so their actually connection where this is gonna take you and take them, so we can find that. And I think this is quite fascinating. Maybe you could have share uh, like a similar notes, or notes are different but in the same houses. Maybe you may teach each other. So there is this actually, the universe is offering this shortcut to discover and understand not the purpose, the soul's purpose, to evolve and explore. So when people are sent like that, of course, they can also create a havoc and catastrophe, and they can also cut us from what we are really aligning with, making us all unlearn our conditionings and come with that fresh perspectives. So so this is like you're gonna find something you like meant to accomplish. This can be even like learning to be vulnerable in life. Even this can be a soul purpose, learning to be vulnerable with others. Like for instance, just example I'm giving, like a person were so rigid, and for instance like for instance a soldier, the military person in the past, but this lifetime they actually came to discover emotions and learn to be vulnerable and open up. This is also a soul purpose, it can be. Okay, North Node in the first house. The sign is not important here, but this is about identity. A person is learning to. Oh, okay. Now this makes a lot. Oh, this is now makes a perfect sense, and I will tell you now. Now with this person, there is this North Node first house energy, and now North Node first house is the identity, like how we form our identity, that part of us that we project and approach, and how others see us, how we do things in our own. But it seems, and who we are, but not in like a in the soul essence way, but it's the persona. Okay, so this is the thing when others look and they see in us. Our desires, our actions, our physical look. Okay, now here the idea is to rule, as the first house and the seventh house are opposite houses. One of them is the house for self, and seventh house is the relationship based house. So through your relationship, you are actually learning, they are learning to form who you are. So the connection may serve people to create their this outlook. Okay, so it is to me this is quite magical, because you learn this by being relational with each other. You develop a sense of self. So it is in a way makes a lot of sense here. Uh, in the relationship wise, for instance, uh, a person actually very much focusing their partner, let's say, they focus on you and you focus on them. But actually the idea here is like to learn to focus yourself, and you do this in a relational sense. So in this sense, actually this is a very, I feel like a very valuable coming towards you person. So this is about you each other, like teaching each other to exist, and to develop that sense of self, uh, without relying on the partner defining you, but how you define yourself. But also you do it through the other, so it creates that paradigm. It's actually the first house north node people need to create. They need to learn to be on their own. Okay, this is the thing. This doesn't mean they will be spending lifetime like all by themselves, but it's about they need to like focus to create their own identity. They need to focus on uh, learn to set boundaries with others. Okay, so and once you do that, the relationships actually drastically improve with this person as well. But you need to create that identity and what you want to like uh, project to the world. So for this person and for you, actually partnerships will be quite important, Gemini. um, this is very obvious here, but in the end you need to align with your soul's missions separately, and this connection will remind you that Ace of Pentacles and Eight of Pentacles, that there is an opportunity here to work on oneself. Okay, and doing in the very tangible way, which makes sense because we have the Virgo Taurus person, this is earth, and you have the pentacle energy, which is earth. So you are learning from this person to build. Maybe this is going to be also you're gonna find the self-expression. They're gonna like provide you some kind of a work opportunity to, or something like a project, something to actualize yourself. And what they're offering actually is letting you to find who you are as a separate person from them. It's about again that identification. So it is really supporting that development, and you need to do it in the earthly way, which is about the tangible realm. Yes, so this is it's this is, I really like this who is coming towards you reading. It's like they teach you, actually they tell you, stop prioritizing me, now look at yourself, please. You got to work on yourself, and be aware of your own feelings, rather than wondering how I feel about you, how much you are aware yourself, like to yourself. So it's a learning experience. Sometimes South Node in the seventh house can give a person, the soul, feel made like worthless, not recognizing their values and skills and talents, and become dependable for the other. But actually, it's like your connection to the exterior world to build up your identity. Um, like this person actually helping you to unstuck yourself. Also, but Seven of Wands, why you are struggling with that? Someone is struggling. Or of course, this can be also, well, I would say you are maybe offering them to find their sense of self, and maybe they are struggling. The Sun, this is freedom. Freedom. The next card. Oh, Ten of Swords. One person here, oh my goodness, they are wasting the opportunity here. You shouldn't let this opportunity to be wasted. A person is really challenging to accept this opportunity. Or let's say one person will go and build their identity, go out from a dysfunctional relationship. They will be alone for some time. They will pursue something which is going to form their identity, independence, because their identity has been tied to others, but they now, you're going to go like be free, the Sun. But one person is like feeling, maybe it can be one person goes and do that identity search with soul alignment, and other feels betrayed. I mean, or do it in another way, not the way that they are offering. I mean, there is some type of chaos that I have to say, but I can assure you, Taurus, in this connection, one person has relied on others in the past life, and always try to make the other people's expectations like met, and always pleasing others, and not being attentive to their own feelings, their needs, what others says, what others, how they gonna say, what they gonna say. So it's about not becoming dependent on people. This is what this relationship's about. It's about independency. And this can be also ending the imprisonment. It can be, because I see here the need to be individual is actually, look, of course a person can be individual when you look at it like a grown-up adult person having job, having work. But I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about this in a soul, mission wise, and of course its reflection in the tangible world. There is this independence seeking. The thing is, actually, people come to this connection to create that experience. Gemini. Did I say Taurus? We are doing Gemini. I'm sorry if I said Taurus. We are on Gemini, of course. So But that can be, for instance, this is a successful encounter if one actually, maybe it's like one person offering something to the other, but the other person like not doing what the other person wants from them just to please them, and they go independent, and actually they realize that identity self, and through that relational connection they actualize their soul mission. Voila. So this can be also another scenario here. Okay, but let's find out in the Desta cards. Quite interesting. Very interesting. Not quite. Very interesting. Gemini. Mercedes Martinez. Hello. Welcome, Mercedes. Okay, you are a Taurus. Then you need to listen, Taurus. Taurus is, you need to go to the previous minutes to listen. But this reading is for Gemini. Or you can wait until the video finished. I will timestamp the placement. You can also click and watch. So this is as you wish. Okay, so now let's find the Katinas Desta card story. Taurus also had a, by the way, very, it was very interesting reading. Okay, so let's find out now the Katinas Desta story to Geminis. Oh my goodness, Simone reverse. This is about instant breaking with a person. Coming so fast, but also instant breaking, going separate ways. It can be also like changing home, changing place, looking for another house, settlement, I really, by the way, encourage you to also check it for your sun, moon, and rising, also Venus signs. Oh my goodness, this is Yatan reversed. This is a sword which has this double-edged. It really hurts, not because I used it. It's like I open my scar and show. No, I had a good time with the swords, but I just watch them when they are in the museum display. But I do appreciate people who are manage to use swords. By the way, I definitely appreciate them about the ancient art. But here, the sword is talking about this is like making something with the least pain. It doesn't, no blood here. There is not going to be blood, of course. So by the way, we also had the swords in this super dramatic 10 of swords, of course, but this is of course an exaggeration. Here something will be like less painful for people because they will realize that ultimate soul mission, this is what they, but this is how they encourage each other to go there. So it's in a way very paradigm shift reading. Reverse stock. So this may, unfortunately, this may affect the friendship. This may affect the friendship, or a person, due to this discovery, they may leave behind their friends. They may, of course, make new friends. They befriend new people, but someone leaves instantly here. Like it's like going to like having this something medical you will get done, let's say, to your body, and you say to the person, please make it like the less painful way, please, doctor, and they say okay. So this is something like that. But I am of course speaking in metaphors. What I'm trying to express here in Gemini's reading, Geminis will find their soul alignment, which is about building identity, independence, and releasing really some past life karma, coming from their south node, and something has been too hard for them to know who they are. And this is also, by the way, influencing the other person to do the same. It's like you're gonna like learn how strong you are actually. This person is gonna teach you how you are strong actually. It's like sometimes people in our lives, they come regardless of the context, their appearance, they actually remind us how strong we are and sometimes how vulnerable we are. So it goes both ways. In some cases, strong, in some cases, how actually we are vulnerable. So people can really help us to find our power, our vulnerabilities, our securities, our insecurities, right? So, what I can suggest here is that you need to be self-reliant, Gemini. You need to learn to be self-reliant here. This is about learning self-reliant and something with self-confidence and will be important. This is something you're gonna definitely discover, I have to say. But this Katina's Desta cards are really like it is setting this story. I would make a film or a movie if I was a director out of this. Actually, there are many films and movies, but I would make it like a more of like an art house movie, not like a high budget Hollywood type. Like there is always some type of something too politically correct, or I would make an art house film, and it may be even like thought provoking or like more independent, like more mind opening, like more challenging in a way that it can really open new vistas for people rather than what they are always like see or watch. But I find this person's existence this or that way. Of course, these are general readings, it's not going to resonate with everyone, but I find this reading really valuable because we do not grow and evolve in our comfort zones, dear friends. There is always a challenge, and something always reminds us that we need to be more vulnerable, we need to be more powerful and strong, we need to be more secure, we need to work more of our insecurities. So there is always some type of a lesson there. There is no growth in the comfort zone. But comfort zones are giving us that, life is actually like that. You are given that comfort zone. It's okay. There you prosper. You focus, you concentrate, you build up. You find this good sense of serenity, peace. It helps. But life then just, say, this is now too much. Let's get you out of here. And you somehow, get on the track again until the next comfort zone sometimes. But sometimes, like always, on the journey. So everyone has a different nodal placement there, of course. This would be different in detail, but pretty much that's what we have for Geminis. Thank you so much, Gemini, for tuning in. This was one of the very interesting readings which we have achieved so far. So thank you very much for joining me in this reading. Now, why don't we go to the next sign, dear tarot friends? So let's first again, let's mention which signs we have done. So new viewers can be aware. By the way, I have released a couple of posts in the last 2 days about something very important for me. So if you haven't checked my stories or community section posts, please check that. There is something important for me there. And yeah, this is how I acknowledge to myself. Uh, okay, now let's go to Cancer. Cancer. Okay. And let's also mention that we are following the classical zodiac lineup. Okay. Okay. Let's hydrate a bit. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. It's time for Cancer now. Hello, Cancer. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now it's your turn. Who is coming towards you for the month of July? And I'm going to first reveal the zodiac signs. The zodiacal energy who may be coming towards you. Okay. Oh, some cards get mixed. Please coming towards Cancer. Please coming towards Cancer. Please coming towards Cancer. So Cancer, you have Virgo coming towards you. And by the way, I have released Divine Feminine and Divine Masculine reading, I think nearly 2 hours. I don't remember, but I can see from here. But please check that out too. Okay, it's for July. Divine Feminine, Divine Masculine. Oh, Scorpio. Virgo Scorpio is, oh, this energy can be quite, Virgo Scorpio energy can be quite mystical and alchemical, very transformative in its best, but in the shadow, it can be too much obsessed. So, like obsessed obsessions, obsessed obsessions. Okay, so now, okay, we have this Virgo Scorpio energy person coming towards you. So, when Virgo Scorpio energy is concerned, it can be quite secretive, I have to say. It can be um, really analytical, but the properties here can display the highest form of that sign and also the lowest aspect of that sign. So, but once a person actually comes to the conscious awareness of their highs and lows, this may even create a really extraordinary power. By the way, these people usually they have, when they pray for something, they have really fast way. Mercedes Martin, I'm sorry, did I miss Taurus? Mercedes, I am following the zodiac lineup, which means Taurus happened before Gemini. So you need to, you need to go back to the minutes of where I did Taurus. It's yes, it is finished because look, it's writing following the zodiac lineup. Following the zodiac lineup means I follow the signs position in order, which means I did first Aries, I did Taurus, then I did Gemini. Now Cancer is next. Or you can wait until the video finished. I will timestamp the, you know, signs when the reading finished for all 12 zodiac signs. You can click and watch, or you can move your cursor to the back into the minutes of Taurus. But Taurus is finished already. It was even finished once when you write before, but maybe we misunderstood each other. So Cancer. So Virgo Scorpio energy, yes, it can be quite actually interesting. It can be quite controlling. This energy can be quite controlling, actually. They really need to learn trust. So the person really need to learn trust, and they need to develop that trust energy, giving other people opportunity to handle things, organize things. The planetary energy is the sun. Oh, it's a quite demonstrative energy. This gives a person leader quality. This gives a person a character of like coming from a very creation based day. This person like values respect, to gain respect, to give respect. And of course, with the sun energy they carry, they may bring some things to light that they have carried once within them. So, well, I would say definitely expect the unexpected. It can be quite revealing, though. I'm going to check the story which is emerging here. And we are also going to search for that sound quality. But let me check the romance angel cards. Wow, children. Okay. So you have a child, or they have a child, or you have together child, or you co-parent, or they co-parent with someone, or they are maybe single mom and dad, or this is like a person married with children. So children is definitely the case here. Okay, so children, talks about children are affected by the way, this is not necessarily, I think, little children. I mean, I feel here there can be grown-up children as well here, and they're also what they go through in their life. So like one of you can be like, maybe if you have or they have, can be supportive or attentive, like to the needs of their children at this time. But as it is Cancerian energy July, this is bringing a lot of also family stuff. This is going to reveal a lot of family stuff in people. So yes, this is good. This may reveal a lot of family stuff. Just letting you know. I want to see the story here. What's happening? Just a sec, Cancer. I need to. Okay, I think it's better now. Shall I do it like this? Just a sec. Some technical infrastructure problems. Okay. What Cancer needs to know about this connection? What Cancer needs to know about this connection. Okay. So Cancer, your tarot cards are showing Seven of Pentacles. What's next? Let me evaluate. Am I happy in this relationship? Am I sad? What I'm feeling? What I'm gonna do? Will I invest further? Will I ask them now? Shall I wait? So, shall I make a move about something? The world, Saturn, this comes now. There is something, it's like in the connection, there can be something ripe and it needs to be like collected. But one person feeling a kind of a restriction, maybe about their environmental factors, and they can't go further. Like, okay, let me see the Queen of Cups. There is really someone sensitive here. There is someone very much emotionally tuned their feelings. I see here in the masculine energy in this reading, very emotional actually. I feel this Queen of Cups more of like a masculine energy. And there is something like it's very hard for them express. I see here like there is how to put this Cancer, my Cancer fellows. I I feel like you have hard time expressing a particular action or a decision you are taking. They are having hard time to express their feelings about a subject. There is a particular restriction in between you, but it's ripe. But is it okay to collect from it? Are we gonna collect this together or separate? We have some fights here, some again family stuff I was talking about, and I do feel their energy. Yes, they can bring some things to light, or maybe you are bringing things about them to light. That has been lately some information about this person you have learned, and maybe you are also wondering to share that with them. Maybe they go to also a sensitive period, you are not sure if you're going to share this. This is like standing like a big restriction, but actually it completes the picture in your mind. It actually, puts you at the top of the world. Like this, there is this complete picture. It's like you are at the biggest tip, the longest tip of a tower, and you are able to see like everything, but you're wondering how you're going to tell this to them. Seven of Cups, then it may create some, where to look, what to find. I do feel like there is a distortion here. Like, let's say you argue about something, you find you have this fact or a particular something concrete you are taking to the person, you start to fight about it, and it's like there are also or discuss or but something like heavy in the argumentative mode. But then it's like they say, oh, you don't know that there is actually this, and someone says, no, actually there is also this thing, and there is also this other aspects of the problem or the issue, and you go like, which is true, who is saying what, so what I'm gonna believe here. It seems like on the paper like everything seems to be possible now. So from one limiting thought or a fact, now it seems on paper in the connection like anything is possible, every way is possible. It's like, but then it's like you gain this power from the awareness of that confidence of knowing something very concrete, but then you see that something suddenly brings you down. Now you are like, but a minute ago I had this information, but now this person is saying not true, or so who am I gonna believe and what I'm gonna do? So there is this like inner state, and there are, and you need to see in the person what is really reflected back to you by the other person, what the other person is reflecting back to you. And because what they're gonna reflect is actually the problem here, maybe we need to solve, or the thing we need to express or go for. There is some here a way we want to find out how things supposed to be for us. Okay, so but in this type of situations, usually actually a time later one can really awaken some type of information or some kind of understanding or a true purpose. And but what they are like presented till now is all wrong. Actually, I feel there is some type of a big discovery after getting into these discussions or arguments with this person. You're gonna make some kind of a big discovery. They have, I feel this person have their own version of truth, which may not be wrong, but it is limited and it's very subjective, maybe. And it's because everyone will understand you from the point of their own experience. But when we talk about common sense and some mutual ground, some um, considerate amount of energy, you know it's hard to be there with this person. I do feel it's a bit hard to be there. It's hard to be when a person is all about the impression they will create on others. So I see your struggle there. I see your struggle there. um, there are possibilities in this, there are realizations, and actually you need to understand you have a lot of capacity about something. You need to tap into your true capacity, Cancer, here. Your true capacity is not something you are maybe being projected. There is a other side of you within you, which is not the fantasy but your true essence. This is what you need to get in that spot and bring out and making it like a true guiding essence of you as a person. And from that you can decide, you can talk, you can, I know it is a very actually alchemical way. It's a very alchemical way of reaching out some ideas and depths in our things. But this is, we say, we make who is coming towards you, and ultimately this, out of many, these people here are supposed to come for some serve some kind of a purpose for each other's life, right? So but whatever the level of your connection, be it karmic, be it past life, be it soulmate, be it this and that, whatever the spiritual um, tag and that, how we judge people and situations and relationships are all about who we are now, who they are now, and what is now this relationship. Please don't forget that, because this is gonna ground and make you more rooted out of that Seven of Cups energy. This is actually a possessive lover card. It's a Venus in Scorpio. And remember, the person has the Scorpio energy here. They are either like too passionate about something, and you don't see their idea being so practical, like maybe very subjective, are very personal for them, but it does not serve common good. Consolidation, maybe in the relationship. And don't forget the also the children can be really big problem in the connection. Again, with this person, you may have children, you may have children from separate partnerships or marriages. Uh, you may be co-parenting, or you have children with them, or you know, there can be many scenarios there. But what Katina's Desta cards are now saying for the story, so I'm gonna pick three of them for you. So Katina, what you can say about the story here? Oh, Dustar reversed. Dustar is a woman who works day and night. She's a very hardworking woman. She usually keeps company about her. But the problem with Dustar is Dustar energy. She may use others for their own benefit. And when she's done, people may go. So it's about a bit actually like making connections to the point it serves something and people suddenly leave. I mean, though Duster is coming from a very workaholic type energy in the reading, and the Turan reversed. Oh, this guy now is becoming very tricky. Like in legal matters, Turan's energy can be quite betraying, to be honest. Or like a person is using not legal ways and means in the best moralistic way. Uh, I mean, they like encourage for you something, but it's not actually best serving. Or a person is like, something gets a bit messy here. Something gets messy. And the Zara, hmm, Zara actually gives new beginnings. It can provide new beginnings, some fresh air, fresh breath once you surpass this. And Sa, so Sa is the charmer, the diplomat guy who is a womanizer and into many relationships. So, and also represents the third party. So, Turan, two man, and Dastar, one woman. Oh, okay. So it's like maybe one person wanna make a new beginning. They have a new partner or a new person. They weren't. It wasn't good with a person. They are not going to progress with them. The other person goes, but what about our, this and that? But there is also one person waiting at the other end of the line. Oh my goodness, Cassandra, analysis paralysis lady, for two men and two women. So relationships in close encounters. It's a two man, two women, like two couples or two lovers or some two different families. We have children. I mean, maybe again, so here there can be one again that if there are like children from other partnerships, marriages of people, there is this combined kind of. It is like it's a very hard to bring a good communication, but the energy actually wants something fresh. And now the Ara, oh, a lot of people cancer. It's like you are gathering all the family, elders of the family, or anything like connected with the story in the family base, not necessarily have to be your own family. There can be even like an elder, like an uncle of the family as well. It can be all in a family setup as well, or let's say another the person you are who is coming towards you have this whole big family with them, and they are also getting involved. So you really need to determine are presented here. You need to understand you may have other options. You are not just about one fixed thing. At some point, you may be like so sure about something, but then you may be introduced with another facts. I'm not saying here trust your own, but I would rather say wait until other options become obvious for you, and let this many people dust a bit settle down for you, so you can decide accordingly. With this Virgo Scorpio energy, which is really making like a pressure, I see that. So Cancer, thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed your reading. So we are also in the Cancer season. Happy birthday for Cancers who has celebrate. Happy belated birthday for Cancers who has already celebrated, and happy also birthday for the Cancers who will be celebrating, right? Okay, so I shared something very important in the last couple of days in my community section. Please don't forget to check out that and my stories, okay? This thing is like super important for me, dear friends. Okay, now we can move to the next sign. Okay, let's move to now Leo. But first, okay. So we did the first 4 signs and it is 2 hours. Wow. This reading will be, I think I give like half an hour for each sign. These are the signs we have performed for, and now we are moving on with Leo. Oh, and there's going to be also happy birthday time for Leos this July. Happy birthday, Leo. If you're a Leo, happy birthday. Okay. Yeah. Welcome. Welcome, Leos. Thank you so much for tuning in. You can watch this for your sun, moon, rising, or Venus signs. You need to understand that these are general readings, so it is not a personal reading to you, but at least it can really create some kind of awareness about what one can really come across throughout the month energetically, and also in the events and situation wise. So to start with, we are going to first use our signs deck, and the aim is to find 2 signs who is coming towards you, but the signs I'm gonna display here are not necessarily the zodiac sign of that person, but rather it's going to display the zodiacal quality, the zodiac energy quality of that person. Okay? So who is coming towards Leos? Who is coming towards Leos? Who is coming towards Leos? Let's see. Taurus. So we have a Taurus energy coming towards you. They are struck by Uranus. so Taurus energy can be quite, or anything Tauran can be quite unpredictable. And Cancer. Taurus Cancer, again, homemaking, home building. Taurus and Cancer, I will be super couples, by the way. We think it for, this is like a pure joy of home creating, home-based environment creating. It could be super nurturing, at its best, having your needs met, preparing you to the outside world if you would grow up in this type of environments. Of course, at its best. In the shadow, it can be quite dark as well. And in these readings, we are bringing any possible scenario for our parents so that they can be aware that may show up uh, in any potential or possibility. Oh, their planetary energy now. This is going to be also very much uh, uh, effective. Now, this person with a Taurus Cancer energy, this is like a very homely person. This is actually my energy as well. I have Taurus moon and Cancer sun. So I am Mercury Cancer, so North Node Cancer. I mean, here, like, they may be really into cooking, by the way. This is a really like the ultimate cook. So you can recognize this energy from their cooking skills, and absolutely they are going to just make you feel like super. If they invite you over, like for instance, it's going to be the hospitality at its best. Like every single detail is, and it's not food they offer. They actually offer you something really nourishing to your soul. So this is like a really very very comforting energy. The planetary aspect though is the sun. Oh, and they display that very vibrant way. And of course, this person likes to gain respect for their skills and talents. They need to be appreciated. But definitely your comfort, it's like they actually it's the best gift for them. Because we have their sun quality quite lively and very outwardly. This can be really this is really life-giving. There can be a lot of demonstration of display of uh, attitude, approach, emotion, skills, value. I feel there is this like sharing, um, like what is really valuable for them. They The sun though, it's going to actually make your also Leo is the ruler is sun, so there is a spot like there is a there is a point where you like maybe the light you get from them, but don't forget a person casting too much light produces that much amount of shadow as well. So let's see what when we say free yourself, it's time to take back control of your life. So it seems there is some shadow energy then coming. The Taurus Cancer energy or coming towards you, and the dynamic they create in this relationship is a bit self-limiting. It's putting some limits, it's safe. It's like this now, that comfortable place of that homely environment and nourishing becomes like a prison, you see. So this is the shadow aspect of the combination. So there are things ultimately you need to free. Okay, so when during this type of a thing, when a person like approaches you, uh, you you maybe don't understand, like even you feel caged about something, or maybe it's like you gonna realize throughout your life that something is wrong. Or in the connection you have grant a person like full control or like leading of something, and it there is this a bit captured soul, capturing soul, like as the Leo is sun, ruled by the sun, It's like, where is your son? It's like you give all your son to their demonstration of things. Leo means leading by the heart and having the organizational, directional leadership skills, having this very warm energy, and it's a quite mystical sign. Actually, we have the Queen of Swords. Hmm. Okay, this is a big criticism. Eight of Wands. Okay, like there is some kind of a warning given, some kind of a hmm, like something will be very fast communicated to you, and even it comes out from the mouth, know that it's also done. There is no distance between the result and the words, they just come one after another. Justice, wow. This can be something karmic as well. Oh, and the justice, you need to set yourself free. And now the divine scales, or even let's say some poetic justice, maybe, is like set. In the connection, someone is seeing the result of their actions. Even the actions have come from good intentions, but what they have created can be very much like limit the freedom of something. Why? It's like this person, like there are some restrictions on you coming from this person. Three of Swords, this person thinks they are right, and maybe they take legal action, or there is some kind of legal actions, but in the relational sense, the communication, the restrictions over the relationship and your conversation is not like being lifted, rather than it is pretty much impacted by also interference of other people and others. There can be, maybe for some of you, there are some legal people in between you and them. One person is very sad, like very sad, like they cannot really find the conversational ground, or it's really too painful to talk. Oh, the Taurus Cancer energy, unfortunately, maybe served for some time, of course, in your life, but it seems it's there are some this is like the bitter aspect of it. So you are leaving something past with them, and maybe this person has affected you so much, it has like put some limits on you, like your movements, and your, it can be also like your mind moving, like also captured like mind imprisonment, not physically, but there is need to really, this Three of Swords, Six of Swords, this is actually healing energy. There is this need to heal also from like a finality, from shattered ideals, before they turn to sadness or depression. Though this may create a memory in you, it could be a difficult separation with a person. And I see there is a lot of thoughts are put to the movement, even like one say I'm going and they go. It will be hard maybe for people to find out how to deal with this pain, but more or less they know that they need to move to the calm waters of life and open themselves up to what life is actually offering to them. I see here there is some kind of a restrictive something is imposing restrictive things over another, or their movement. Six of Swords energy, this is about being very objective to your actually emotions. Definitely defining them one by one, what you feel, how do you feel, I see here a lot of self-analysis, a lot of like introspection. Let me get the Desta cards as well. You want to find like balance, justice in between your emotions and your thoughts here, Leo. So, Leo France, I feel some people are maybe hiring counselors, therapists, legal people. There can be something traumatic here. It may be hard to process. It may be hard to detach. I mean, maybe the only way to go out is like really just making a completely different move, like not to seek some kind of a balance or reconciliation or consolidating, because I see here once you free, and for some Leos this can be even like moving and to a completely different place. This is about like freeing yourself from some kind of a past pain. And it can be sometimes, let's say, this situation or this event has happened in the past and it's been like a long time, maybe. Okay, let's say that is a very long time. But now the conditions are now ripe for you to separate yourself from this pain or heartbreak. Maybe some Leos are working with others to release from that painful past experience, because you need to create a space for the healing energy to occur. Okay, this is also very important. And now it's like you become more witness to this situation. You are realizing what type of restrictions it has created in you, like suppressed you, like that some character couldn't. It's like a person comes and take all your light away, suck the energy out of you. This is about really allowing your also emotional pain to leave you, letting your emotional pain to leave you, and say that my heart is with the divine. So, but what is about this Katina story? Okay, Katina story cards is a very dramatic cards, but let's see how the energy is reflected towards outside. The star reversed. Next message. Anchor. Okay, good one. This is about literally, okay, these hopes and dreams with this particular ideal is failed. Like, I'm gonna achieve it differently in a different place as I leave, drop the anchor of my boat in a different place. Maybe there was something really a big vision with this person. Oh, this is okay. The poppy flower, hashish. Forgetting is a drug of time. Hashish card. This is poppy flower, poppy seeds, hashish. So it's about forgetting a painful experience, but you leave it by time. Though it it's hard. Here's something traumatic. I feel like it comes back and comes back. And well, Mars is in your sign, Venus is in your sign, Sun will be in your sign at the last week of August. There's so much stress on that core inner Leo-esque energy. But before that, the July is freeing yourself from it so that that vibrant Leo energy can come throughout August. But July is like you are really forming like you are trying to get your power back, like what has like still light and life from your eyes. You are like working on that. I feel like getting a maybe a guidance card for you, Leo, because this is a very heavy energy. When there is this hashish card comes, it's really like this, something is my pain, it's that feeling it creates. And for this, maybe we can use this oracle deck to get a guidance for you. By the way, please, if you haven't yet, please check my last couple of community posts and my stories in YouTube, because I have expressed something very important for me as a reader who is making energy work. But now I care deeply about a life of a little being. So please check out my community posts and YouTube stories. This is very important for me. I wanted to share it with you. And the guidance here coming, Leo. Oh, okay. So here we have another horse. Okay, so symbology for me is really images, images and symbolism. Of course, always a good pattern to have in the readings, because this art is not only just oral, but it has a visual representation. There are thousands of decks created by artists, and as artists can have these drops from the collective energy as they and some cards they who work together come together, they reveal these patterns of symbolism. And again, there is this horse and unicorn. Sometimes they heal these handicapped animals. There is this farms, they heal animals there. They that who has been not so lucky in life, unfortunately. But here I feel like, oh, like, oh, I felt so much pain in you, Leo. It's like really your heart is bleeding. It's even like to maybe, by the way, some Leos really working with horses, by the way. Maybe they go that farms and help other animals. And though this card is talking about employment change for you. And now after this connection with this person, there has been some differences, difficulties. Um, and now, because here, the way you move yourself, well, for some of it's going to be, your mind will definitely will be somewhere else. Maybe that next big island, you just want to lay your anchor there and stay there some time. But also some people really moving house, change career, and there is something is pushing you to be in a higher direction, and with positive changes to support your dreams. The star reversed in the Katina cards, dear Leo France. So there was an unfulfilled dream with this person or with this energy. Now the direction, also the celestial, of course, Venus, Mars, they are all in your sign now, and also the sun will come there. Something will put you to support your dreams, and this changes. Your priorities, passions, life purpose will be accordingly changed. So maybe this energy of this person is like last time coming towards you for the month of July, and it may be available until the end of the Venus retrograde. Then after the Venus retrograde, maybe by October, you will be doing fine, I do feel. This also oracle energy is telling us that you need to trust that these changes will help you to release the old and welcome the new. You are being supported each step of the way. So you are like freeing yourself. Employment change here really at this time, by the way, maybe you also had a particular job work connection with this person. Now maybe a partnership, this is now also maybe leaving itself. If you especially Well, you got, yeah, there is a Uranus square now to the Venus. I think, yeah, this may create some unbalanced energies with regards to partnerships in monies, the way that the possessions are processed, and it may really change the way you security. This celestially, now astrologically, this is happening. So it is Iranian energy really pushing the fixed sign energy. Oh my goodness. I feel you there, Leo. This is not easy. I do definitely accept that. But it means this energy needed to come out so that it can be processed and some healing energy, some space can be opened for some healing energies to come in. Namaste and thank you so much. Thank you so much for tuning in. So I hope you find this reading insightful. Now I'm going to go to the next sign. And okay, let's take it a bit slower now. Let me hydrate myself. Let me hydrate myself. We will continue with Virgo. If you haven't, again, check my community posts for this last 2 days and also my stories. Please check out those posts, friends. There is nothing like water. And if you drinking too much water like me, you know that not every water has the same taste, and water is really changeable. Like only the so much water drinkers will understand that. Like even like the slightest change, you can feel it. Um, and okay, some coffee, nice. Okay, now let's acknowledge in the chat that we are going to read for Virgo. How many minutes? Oh my goodness, almost 2.5 minutes. Two and a half, 2.5 minutes, 2.5 hours. Yes, we did now 5 signs. Good, we did good. Okay. Now, let's say we are on Virgo. Virgo, Virgo. Okay. Okay. Hello, 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 Virgo. Welcome. Thank you very much for tuning in. So we are going to read for July 2023, and this is going to be who is coming towards you. You can watch it for your sun, moon, rising, and also Venus signs. And in this reading series, I'm going to present you the zodiacal energy of the person coming towards you. So this means that they display this energy. This is not necessarily their zodiac sign, but it means simply they display this type of energy at this time, though it can be also zodiac sign. It's okay, no need to limit ourselves in this. But I am picking the signs for with the intention of displaying the zodiacal quality of the person for you. So the first message, we have an Aries energy coming towards you. So this energy has a their energy has a very Aries-esque vibe, which can be quite about I want it and I want it now. It can be like to your, like wanna take a step and analyze first and wanna see your options and research. They may be just let's do it now. So this can be, of course, can be a bit hard fate in the beginning. And Aquarius, okay, so fire air, at least there is some sextile energy here, which means there is a compatibility with with the air and the fire here. So they are okay. So their action will be supported with some kind of understanding and a viewpoint, but it can be not lining up with you. Like this may make a lot of sense for them, and this is like their ultimate best shot. For instance, you say to this person, okay, go ahead, do your best shot. And then they come with something that you, okay, so with this Virgo-esque of side of you, you may, you may go and you may not really sure. I mean, this again, their way makes a great sense for you, for them, but it may not make sense for you. So here they can be, it can be a bit very unpredictable. This is what I'm trying to say. Can be very unpredictable energy there. Then by time you may like understand their viewpoint maybe as the events process, but their planetary, oh gosh, oh my god, I don't want to give this energy like a heart attack to you, but of course we want you to be perfectly healthy, Virgos. But to put it into metaphor, and if I need to express my feelings symbolically here, this energy we have the Uranus. They are going to really stir up. They are going to really shake the stability you have with their viewpoint, with their action, with their expression, with the way that they approach. It's very Uranian. Okay, you may be. You may say also, this person, oh, okay, this sounds like a genius idea, but is it sustainable? Is it practical? You really need to ground yourself well for this. Don't so much quickly move with this Uranian. Ooh, this is really, whew, okay. Very unpredictable. No familiarity at all. But okay, so how do you deal with, right? This reading will going to display that as well. But the romantic cards, it say, stay optimistic about your love life, positive thinking, and fate will bring you romance. Okay, so this is like a person approaching you. They have their own unique way. They are a pure individual personality, and maybe that you like a few of their qualities. You appreciated them, physically, or you find them actually very entertaining. You talk to them. You had a good conversation. But the thing is that they are maybe not that prone to give you what you really need at heart. And this is what is a bit shaking you. That's why the card says, stay optimistic. So don't lose your hopes. Like you're not gonna meet with another person, or this is like the last thing, or you need to keep your spectrum a bit open here. When if you want to come across with a romance, which is going to really suit you at the heart and the mind level. But I would say it will be very interesting to get to know this person. They may even like bring a solution to a maybe a mundane situation, and you may definitely appreciate them. And they would be maybe so pleased to do that for you, of course. But in their energy, why constantly having that blood pressure high and with always some type of unexpected way, and you know you need a ground in the end to step. So every time, if that ground is like taken above your feet, it may not root you. But I will see in the card now what's really going on here, really what we are really looking for. The lovers, there you go. There is a connection, there is affection. This is also physical affection. There is a physical affection between you and the person who is displaying Aries, Aquarium, and Uranian energy. Again, I repeat, this may not be their zodiac sign, but this is the energy they display. Here, actually, you try to maybe choose. You think that you got to choose. You want to do what is really right, but you really need to differentiate what you want and what you need. We have the Hermit. I keep searching. I keep analyzing. I keep consulting to my inner guide. So you are actually looking at with a close look. Yes, this person impressed you. I'm with you that. But you are really taking yourself maybe back a bit to see the quality of this connection with you. You really analyze things here. You really consult your own inner knowing. You may even go and consult someone to ask about them. Hermit is the consultant about love relationships, lovers, or some decision you will be doing. So you are really occupied with this person's existence. Page of Swords. Page of Swords, you are questioning things about them. So they communicated this to me. Is it right? It's like an interrogation we do. Or this can be even, let's say you find out things, or you want to like confirm them. You go and ask. Maybe you see another person to check information about them, or you get some information about them. Now you have this more you it's like you it's this is not about trust. Actually, it's not about you trust or don't trust. It's like you are getting curious about this person, what type of the Hermit, it looks to the past. So, and Page of Swords is actually the spy card. So it's about spying, actually. So there can be spying energy on this person, or some news may come to you about this person, which may change the way you look at your connection with this person. There is a part of you like wanting them, but there is a part of you that needs to be stay in the distance. We have the Fool, the card of I don't care, I'm free, I release it. Also to make something foolish sometimes, but can be also very surprising instant um, arrival of something, which is really gonna shake the way we look at things. So, and this is also like there is sometimes there is this side of people. At that moment, we are in the flow. We are not about the outcomes. We are not about some kind of a plan. We are not about some kind of a strategy. We are not even thinking. We are just there, being present. And actually at that times, it's like that meditative spot. And it's the void state. Like you give so much space to yourself, it manifests from that. I feel there is this kind of, if you give yourself a space to your mind, not really thinking or changing your motivation to think something other else, something else, or it's like your a part of your brain will actually help you to solve something without you having to think or solve it. You just need to give it like have that space for itself. And the Ace of Wands. Oh, there is, okay, Virgo. Now, I want you to first of all get really prepared for the unknown, some interesting opportunity. And this person is a Uranus quality, but your cards are also have quite a semi-Uranian quality with the Fool and the Ace of Wands. Excuse me. I think we need some. Just a sec. Let me get clarification. By the way, the sound of the rain does not need translation. This is about a card, cards about being physical intimacy. So, physical intimacy with this person can be a 10 for July. There can be some very spontaneous way to connect, but I see your mind being Page of Swords here. You are still wondering, you know, you are still like looking at this, like, shall I say yes or no? But I think the bigger oracle card, as it says, is this really what you're looking for? It wants you to ask, is this really the way that the romance you want in your life? Or you may have some time together, maybe, and share intimacy, but it may not turn out as you expected. So, oh, we have the fox. This is like, it's like someone is tricking the other person to have like to share some type of intimacy. Oh my God, be careful. Don't find yourself in places that you don't want to be. We have ship, so this is a bit like a risk taking. Oh, but there is really this energy in this reading, like spying over someone. Want to have like more information. Another ship, dangerous waters. There are some dangerous waters here. The Pride ship and the Voyager ship. If they cross, the Pride will attack to the Voyager ship. So it's a, oh my goodness, it's like something like shouldn't cross and happen at the same time, or else like it's gonna be find out, or it's gonna like, oh, timing will be very important here, I have to say. We don't want these two ships cross because one of them is full of riots. Oh my goodness. Clover. Oh, this is simply pleasures. Simply pleasure. Oh, Tower. This is about being alone here in this card. So, first of all, I would say don't get into things that you think it's gonna feel average just because you felt lonely, just because you feel frustrated, just you know, it may lead you somewhere unsafe. Have protection, and I would say you really need to come to your senses throughout July, because this may lead you to a place later that you may, how do they say, regret. Yes, that's why, again, I mean, of course, regret, it's that's why the card says stay optimistic about your love life. There can be also new opportunities there, but I want to see the Katinas Desta cards here, what they are really telling to you. Let's see. By the way, I have released a reading called Divine Feminine and Divine Masculine. So if you want, you can also check out that reading, Divine Feminine and Divine Masculine for July. That was also actually quite sweet reading. It has a lot of information in that. Maybe you can also put your thoughts in perspective through that reading as well, especially which is quite, I think, meaningful in the Cancer Leo season, you know. So Virgo, your Katinas Desta cards is saying that the tomb, the tower, look at that. Your second tower, 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 same tower. I mean, not same tower, but the same symbology. Oh, this is regret, friends. This is regret. Look, the thing is that there is a place which is a high place or a high rank place here. In this high rank place, that has been some endings, maybe like something like didn't went well, like someone's existence in a higher place didn't produce a satisfying result for them. And if one shares some type of information with the other in this connection, they may not get the support or the emotional response from the other person, Virgo. So you really need to, or here one person like tosses something, a few words or dialogues to check the reaction of the other person is not a good method or strategy to visit here, because things which are said and done just to test the waters can really backfire there. So it may not come to the place that you wanted. You may not bring the conversation to the place you want. We have the reverse gamhat. Okay, now understood. This person comes as the reverse gamhat. Reverse gamhat is a man who look. They think that they are top of the world, and everyone is like, you know, praising them, and the world is spinning around them. Um, you may see this person kicked out maybe from a place as well. Like they may not have the reputation that um, you think they have. So a person, if they introduce themselves to you, that they are connected with a place, like they have a good name there. The thing is, this may not be the case. So that's why I think you are doing some research here about a person's like place here. Um, that can be also here cutting someone emotionally, cutting someone emotionally energy, cutting someone emotionally, and that's why it wants you to like say stay optimistic in this oracle Virgo. Stay optimistic. There is an altar there. She's making an offering. And also, there can be a very actually unemotional, very rational act can come from you, dismount towards this person. Like you are actually thinking about what will be the best attitude maybe to create like something high efficiency for you, or create like an impact maybe other person, or you are thinking to yourself it's really much um, rational. And because lovers and hermit is like there is some decision there, but you analyze first, you try to find the best way to approach or attitude, but it's like you are like thinking it's rational to discontinue something now, and it may not come to a end. Just I want to warn you, out of a painful loneliness or uh, something a difficult feeling, if you reach out this person you may not get the response. Well, you may get a response where things are done, the job is finished, but if you want to get like an emotional response from them, this is not the person for that. And um, that can be even like there is someone's position, something is like stand away from their position of authority. Someone try to protect their dignity, there is this some also side stories attached to this one. Okay, thank you Virgos, thank you so much for tuning in. uh, Now I want you to if you have if this is of interest to you, uh, check out my latest community posts, please. I have shared some things which are very important for me for this, especially last couple of days. And if you haven't checked my YouTube stories, I have also expressed a couple of things there, which is again very important for me. So, thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you find this reading insightful. I'm going to move to the next sign now, but before that, I'm going to give like a 10 minutes break. And when I come back, I'm going to begin maybe 15, okay? 15, 10. I'm going to start reading for Libra. So we will continue with Libra. And we will do Libra, Scorpio, Sag, Capes, and Aqua and Pisces. So 10, 15 minutes break, and I will be back. Thank you so much. Hello. So, welcome back, everyone. Thank you very much for your patience. So, we give a 15 minutes break, and I am back with the all signs reading. This is going to be who is coming towards you. And we are actually fairly giving like a half an hour for each sign almost. And this is also going to be like the second part of the video because we are going to follow the zodiac lineup now uh, from Libra to Pisces. So this is going to include Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius. Now, I continue with Libra energy. We are going to perform for Libra, but actually, I want to write down where I have started with the Libra energy because then I'm gonna timestamp these after video finishes. Okay, so if I can't just instantly timestamp, so wait a little bit if you want to rewatch or watch another one. But okay, we are going to start Libra around. Okay, so I give myself a reference by writing down the timestamp. Okay. Hello, 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 Libra. Welcome to Who is Coming Towards You for the month of July 2023. Now it's your turn. I'm going to first show you your person and their zodiacal energy. I'm going to give you two zodiac signs. This does not necessarily mean that this person is these zodiac signs, but it simply means that they actually inherit or carry the zodiacal energy of the signs that I will be giving you. So let's find out for the month of July what signs, what zodiacal energy is coming towards you. So Libra consciousness, who is coming towards them, Libra, who is coming towards Libra. I am following the zodiac lineup. So we have finished the part until Virgo, 6 signs we did. Now we are doing the seventh sign, which is Libra. So Libra, here we have a Virgo energy coming towards you. And we have Capricorn energy. Oh, earthly people, earth people. But again, this is energetically. Okay, so the person, for instance, can be Aquarius, but this reading is designed to reveal the zodiacal energy that they actually inherit. So this is a person who is displaying a lot of earthly energy. Virgo, Capricorn, very detail oriented, get things done. Also, result oriented. It's not the most emotional signs. Of course, here there is something more about like action, taking initiative to initiate, but also like to organize, analyze. So we have a person in front of you who is pretty much grounded, and this energy is usually comes for people who has this extra like respect for rules. So it's like the rules, there is something like restrictive. They like actually to things get organized by the rules. So there is something like so they can always actually they can even like impose rules energetically I'm speaking, not sign wise, but they can impose rules or like some, ways, musts and mustn'ts in a connection or relationship. um, so there are a lot of methods. There is some dedicational energy I see, um, very goal oriented, like a person who is very attentive to the day to day reality, by the way. So, day to day reality. So, if you, well, um, okay, now I want to see the planetary energy here. I just also I want to see your story, of course, your compatibility with them. I mean, through the tarot cards. We have here the okay, fourth house. I actually picked the get the wrong deck, but it seems it's not wrong. So we have a fourth house, fourth house, a kind of a stress on that, which is about could be your past with this person. You may come from a okay, so of course, when we say who is coming towards you, this means people. This may mean people already in your life. People. This may be people from your past or people who are completely new. Okay, so here there is definitely a big lottery, but as these are general readings, they are not personal readings. So you need to evaluate these readings from a more energetical point of view. Now, the fourth house person, of course, the security is important. Home base is important. This is the domain of Cancerian energy. So maybe this person, for some Libras, is your like a person from your home. Okay, you share the same home, partner, husband, even, or an old partner, ex-partner, but you had some kind of a family home connection. For some people, it can be you did maybe something in the past with this person, or fourth house is also what makes us feel secure and are also ancestral past, the support base. Maybe there is some like keywords like this, tying you with this person. But this is also pretty much our private space. So I would say, with, by the way, this person is very private actually. I mean, there is really, they value privacy. They may not seem to show that, but I would say they really value privacy. They are really a private person. Even with this goal achievement oriented Capricorn energy, like outside world and, like achieve and climb up. The fourth, which is the completely opposite energy of the Capricorn, they actually value the home life and their private world as well. Planetary here, what we can find, we have South Node. Okay, now a person from your South Node, and in the fourth. Okay, so you this can be like a pastime relationship person for you, Libra, and the person is connected to your South Node. It can be like maybe you have shared like thousands of lifetimes on this earth, but you have agreed to, the souls agreed to incarnate at this time with these conditions. Now you have something to give or provide for each other. These people sometimes come from as our family members, by the way. But in the romantic wise, again, can be like a person. I do feel, well, fourth house South Node connection is really, it's like you feel at home with that person. You feel that person like your home. You always feel that homecoming energy with that person. So it usually creates an instant connection actually. But as it may have a karmic quality, it's like the deeds are done and scales are settled. That reciprocational balance provided, and it's like you leave each other again also can be. But the person is not your North Node energy. It's connecting to you from a South Node perspective. So here, of course, it may create a sense of wonder in you about what is going to happen. But there is this feeling of maybe it's going to lead you somewhere, you know, that maybe it's going to create a good story for you. And the person that you need to give one more chance, it says. And so it seems I am reading for people, most probably, okay, like, you know, I'm reading for people who has some karmic connections, and they still have some path to walk with this person. They have still to go forward with this person. There is a big message, especially with regards to the what really connects you with this person deep down. From the birth, from the grave, you know, what it's that very core. There is something connecting you. It's in your south node. You need to give this a chance. And it seems. But you need to, when I say karma, please don't think of it like a punishment or reward kind of transactional karma. This can be also a one way of understanding karma, but of course, even this experience now on this life can even create karma. Karma can be all the time created. I mean, it's not something necessarily come from past, because it's actually karma means self-doing. So though your interaction with this person creates an energy which may create a karma for you. Maybe here there is some kind of a cleansing opportunity or burning of karma, or like this settle the deeds. And I think karma energy, as you maybe will give a second chance, it's not something like to be scared of, but it's rather something to be considerate of. This is how we can reach, or to be mindful of. And as a relationship sign, I'm sure you will understand it deeply. Of course, this, if you need to give, I mean, if you need to work on this partnership, that you have this south node connection with this person, if you need to still work on that, of course, yes, we said it can be karmic. Yes, it can be also past life. But if it's karmic, then I think the point here, like the relationship is serving you, this connection, like a changing agent, like a change agent, like a which is actually gonna facilitate something in your life. Yes, again, positive, negative, neutral, opportunity wise. Maybe you got to learn and have the lesson of something, and you need to learn it through experience. But how you operate now, how you operate in your life, in this world, is more important. How what you used to do, because in the end we judge the relationship and the person by who you both are today and how you treat each other. So this is going to be very important. You need to understand that souls always craves for new experiences and new ways to grow and evolve. So we actually sometimes bring those experiences in order to grow, heal sometimes, or evolve from it. This does not mean we're gonna stick up with the experience, but we usually be in that experience until we learn the lessons. And um, and create that opportunity for the soul growth. And sometimes we manifest these, actually. It's like the soul actually creates that 3D projection, and the body follows, you know. So it seems there is a particular scenario now currently for this reading for July, for people, of course, who will be resonating with that, we are here talking about some second chances. That can be also existing partnerships, but there is some kind of a maybe a rough patch that needs to be at least, why with a Venus retro in Leo, expect, of course, some very dramatic moves in relationships. Venus in Leo retrogrades, always drama. So, though, if you be mindful of this energy, you may be more careful, maybe, to act from the source of your higher self. Um, the idea also here is that when something like given second chance, sometimes it's not for it sometimes to continue, but it's for us to review it and see why it is not gonna happen, so that you move freely and there is no some kind of a half average connection. Everything feels settled. So sometimes we give chance to relationships in this manners as well, because now this Venus retro, a lot of people will come back to our lives, lovers, friend circles, old colleagues, many people, and situations about also money and value will be brought back. And we will assess these, of course, because it will be time for us to reflect, to review, to reevaluate, um, and see the lessons there. Let's see now some tarot story here. We have the Five of Swords. Ooh, something really. Okay, something in this card is not really feeling correct. Does that? There is some type of a really. Someone does something hurtful. Eight of Pentacles. The Death. Oh, it's like someone has given themselves to their job, to their career, to their occupation, to that they delve into something to forget the bad experience and cut themselves. 10 of Wands, and get a lot of responsibility, like to ease some kind of a pain there maybe in the heart. Yes, Five of Cups. So I think this reveals the situation you went through, because these things will likely to surface. Actually, we have the Death at the center. This situation will either change, transform into a new being, leaving the old, because some responsibilities need to take with direction, and maybe delegating responsibilities. So it's not just gonna be just one person's bearings. Two fives here, there is a conflict that needs to be transformed. As you transform, maybe then as you try to work on it, the energy may even want to see you, see both of you working on this, and getting rid of and cutting what is really unnecessary here. But it's like for these people to cut off some things from your life can really be painful. Like some it's this is really change, Libra. It's like this: when you, let's say, come back to a relationship, it's obvious that some old ways are not working, and that relationship cannot exist in the old conditions, and that's why we are given this retrogrades to see what is the also problem and revisit and reevaluating it, right? So that old dynamic cannot still be the new dynamic. So the people, the relationship, something needs to shed skin there, and it simply needs to gone. And this may even take effort. Maybe here someone needs to deliver something to another person, but they are refraining from the work. So here there is this one last, some type of a delivery, I do feel. And this may be very interesting to really experience. Like one person I also feel like someone's is like half finishing something and the other person wants like some revisits in it, and this situation needs to be handled once again, because maybe it's not for the partnership, but it is for what these partnerships would eventually create in the beginning. Now maybe needs to be delivered with a new vision, or some goals needs to shed skin and needs to be redirected. What we can understand from this, the old cannot exist in this connection. There are some powerful transformations, powerful acknowledgments, powerful display of feelings, even in the Virgo Capricorn energy. But I feel here in the Five of Cups, your energy, we have Selçuk Sassa. This is the passionate lady who is in love, and she is really so intimate, very physical. It's like a Queen of Wands energy, but in Desta cards, it may also represent third party relationships and situations. We have the key. There is a solution, there is an obvious solution, which is going to be at least introduced. Oh, we have, okay, so I see here one person is like offering someone to have time together in an intimate manner. I see something is like developing so fast. There is this passion, the love bedroom, the book reverse, but understanding what we have known is not actually right. So some finding out a different narrative in the relationship. Oh, Caliph reverse. One person here is cannot control themselves emotionally. I also see some type of aggression here coming from other person. Giving relationship a chance to see actually for it's not working, but the partnership needs to produce a result about something that you have maybe started before, that also needs to finish, because there are also, it needs to be delivered. So there is a really a two-way street in this Libra, and your job is not really easy to do this. There can be also women here, Selçuk Sassa, who are finding themselves in third party relationships. As one lady here, maybe, for instance, into another person, but they have also a home life. Maybe with the third person, they connect through work, but now they have to, let's say, deliver what they've started with regards to that work, and then maybe separate themselves from the third party and need to work on their partnership with the actual person. I mean, so there is really this set of connections, relationships. So it's pretty much very well. It's a relationship wise, yes. In terms of relationship dynamics, your reading is of course very rich, I have to admit. I'm checking if I what I can. I want to give you one guidance from this deck, but first, let me hydrate myself. Maybe like you are about to leave someone, you're going to connect with another person, but the person you are planning to connect is not proving themselves to be a partner to you. So maybe that you need to go back and also renew the deeds with the actual partner. I mean, because here something you want to commit yourself, or you committing yourself regardless of your uh, blockage or dispute with them, because it's work and it needs to be done and there is a responsibility. But as you like take responsibility on yourself and making it like a creating like a dead end, and now you deliver it, but you become sorry. There is at least really a physical intimacy here, like there is really but it does not go as you want it to be. So this is a lot of well, Leo Venus retrogrades, I have to say, very very dramatic when it comes to the love relationships. But I want to get you an oracle card, Libra. I want to see Selçuk Sassa. Selçuk Sassa, this is love bed, love bedroom. Maybe you with the key, like the key of the room, but when you open the room and when you go through, when you become intimate with a person, it's not actually what you know it's true. The book reversed. You have like misinterpreted something, you have misunderstood something. Okay, so I want to get what Libra needs to do here. Then, what will be the best approach for you? Let's offer some guidance. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Release resentments about money. Libra, of course. By the way, if you are a Libra rising as well, I see here some kind of a problem when it comes to using other people or the money connection in this life. You know, there is something you want to earn, but it's not coming, it's cut. You rely on other people's money, like some resource coming from there, but there is something does not feel right here. Like you start to be like owing someone or owing money, or there is something you maybe receive from them. In this oracle, it says the money system of the world can seem upsetting. Well, yes, in the Scorpio Taurus axis, definitely that was very upsetting. But holding resentments about finances just pushes your abundance away. Instead, see money as a tool you can use to better the world, and this shift will help you attract support and golden opportunities. Maybe due to this viewpoint, you have some losses here, and maybe it will be good for you to attain this perspective, to see money just as a tool to do things for you, but like an outcome of something, but actually not the aim. Particularly in this given situation, let's say, in this given reading. And from there, maybe there will be things you can attract other opportunities and support. So, of course, Capricorn, Virgo here, energy person. We have also here someone who wants to achieve actually and willing to do the work to achieve. But I think there is also love involved in this and other connections. So it may not be easy for you. So all the value system you rely on here is now getting a update. Libra, we need to change the way we see things. Okay, so maybe here there is one partnership you need to leave, but there is one partnership you really need to work on. So we can talk about two different things here. Of course, it's in your decision what you're gonna choose, what you're gonna do, how you're gonna process. It's all on you. But I hope this reading has provided the necessary perspective you were looking for. So thank you very much for tuning in. By the way, please check out my latest community posts and my YouTube stories. It's very important for me. And hopefully we can make our voice heard to more people. So yeah, there is some couple of announcements there. Apple Springs. Hi Cora, there are some sound issues. Yes, but we cannot really control the technical problems here, dear. I mean, technically, I am not. It's because of the internet quality. It can be. It's about being in different countries, not quality in the connection. Unfortunately, these are not in my control. So here, as it is, when something is not working properly, as this is not a private reading to you, try to at least understand the general meaning, the general viewpoint of it. And if you cannot understand it well, you can always come to the reading, as I will put timestamps. You can click the timestamps and rewatch the readings. That again, if you are really interested to see it one more time, you can maybe combine some pieces in your mind. I wish really connections and internet wouldn't be so painful, but unfortunately, we do not have control over technology and other issues here. So just take what you can from it and leave the rest, I would say. Libre France, Apple Springs, by the way, nice to see you. I remember you. We had readings with you. And thank you very much for visiting this live stream. Nice to see you. I remember your name now. Libra, thank you once again. I kindly ask my Librans and also other Quarans, please check the community posts and my YouTube stories, because this is very important for me. And I hope my message can reach, my call can reach many people, because we still fall very short from the goal. Okay, next sign. So let's move to the next sign. This is going to be Scorpio. I am following the zodiac lineup. So we have finished 7 signs. Actually, like almost half an hour. Um, so it has been like almost an yeah, it's over three, and it's more than 3.5 hours. So we are going to move to the next sign, and this is going to be Scorpio. So let's acknowledge here the. You are very welcome, Apple Springs. Oh, okay. Okay. Now on Scorpio. Okay. Let's make everywhere Scorpio. Following the zodiacal lineup. Okay, so before starting, let me have some coffee, okay? And we have finished Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, and now we are at Scorpio. Today I get the golden cup. Why not? Right? Why not? Okay. Scorpio time. Cheers. Okay, so Scorpio, hello, hello, hello. Welcome to July 2023, who is coming towards you. So this is about, first of all, general energy, and this is not a private reading to you. So you need to take these readings like a general energy. Of course, it will be nice if you can also find some resonance. But actually, our aim here is to cover the collective energy, because it is not a private reading. So I want you to have this perspective. Plus, when we talk about who is coming towards you, of course, this person can be totally new person. It can be someone from your past, or it can be someone like who is currently present in your life. So this may really change. Okay, this may be change. Of course, there are many potentials here, but let's see what quantum function the cards will collapse for us, and what type of a scenario will emerge out of it. This is something I'm also curious to look each time, because each sign really have this special story with them. Let's find out. So Scorpio, who is coming towards Scorpio? Now I'm going to introduce you two signs. These zodiac signs does not necessarily mean that this person is that these signs, but it means that this person is inheriting the energy of that signs. Okay, this person is inheriting the energy of that signs, so they display that quality. This is what we are aiming here. Okay, Scorpio friends, the first sign who is on the horizon. Okay, I got many screens. The first sign who is on the horizon, I mean, energetic person displays Aquarian quality. So Scorpio, you have Aquarius energy around you, plus another Scorpio energy. This person has Scorpionic Aquarian, or like Scorpionesque aquatic. I don't know what will be the best creative way to put it, but Scorpio Aquarius, fixed energy. So this is what we are learning. So it's a fixed energy. Fixed energy, then Aquarius usually displays this quality of they have like discovered the best possible way. And Scorpio is like more like about, actually, I am being obsessed about this. So this is like a person. Of course, there can be shadow qualities, there can be strong qualities of the person, there can be more transcendental qualities of this person. But this is just in the Venus retro, and a lot of Uranus in Taurus, Venus being in retro in Leo. So this person is celestially, actually, if they have this fixed energy in their chart, getting a lot of squares. So it's a tension energy, which means they need to evolve actually from the fixed energy. But let's see their planetary vibe. So here, experience some like someone is experimenting with something. They may feel quite eccentric. So eccentric energy, Scorpios do not actually perceive it with their five senses, but Scorpio can feel what is really behind it with their six senses. Of course, there is also here Scorpio about other people's money and resources. So here, actually, there can be something with matters of possessions and resources coming from the other. It's Scorpio here is actually banks, credits, loans, so when we see Scorpio, we need to of course consider transactional things as well. But here, their vision, we have Jupiter. Oh, maybe a person who wants to expand the way that they operate their resources. They have Jupiterian kind of information vision. Maybe they try to attract, or they find some fortunate thing, they want to communicate that, or they want to grow and expand from the place they are currently in. They are finding new ways to operate. I mean, here, so this fixed energy gets a little bit expansion, like a fixed energy wants to expand. But what does it really mean? I mean, what is going to be then the contribution of this person's energy to the story you're gonna have now? Let's find the cards. It's safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. Okay, so this person, okay, so the message is like you try to gain your gusto back and trying to find the safe places to connect with maybe new people. But in the past, there has been some old handicaps. That's why in the your perception of perceiving love, it may have created maybe that trauma in you. What is safe for me? What is not safe for me? And for this kind of thinking, maybe a person sometimes actually, how do they say in English, like, cancel all actually good enough people who actually want to connect with them. Sometimes they don't see opportunities. But there is something here reminding you that to gain your confidence once again in around relationships, maybe the Jupiter energy with the Aquarius Scorpio this time is not gonna, it's gonna prove, this person is like to prove, oh, we have that, you had some type of ending, something has been like gone and finished, that this is your card right away. The Lovers, a love, that's love. I mean, literally, this was a that love, that love. What is this, Scorpio? Is like the ghost of the person coming, and it's like you have some type of a confrontation with them, and this final release and finding ways to connect with love again. So, like the ghosts are now in the past, but there is something confrontational here. Plus, I feel here like this lady here is outside of the castle. I mean, they haven't like entered in the castle yet. They are outside. So it means they have arrived at a place with their, they carry some things here. Someone is approaching them. I feel Lovers here can be also, there can be two different people here, partners or people that you may want to connect. One of them can be old, one of them can be new, but as the old one resurfaces and pushbacks maybe some trauma, it's hard for you to connect with new ones or new things, new people. We have Hermit. There is a deep inner look, analysis, and retrospection, looking at your love patterns. Now, though I'm not sure if this person is the old one or the new one, it can be both, but we have the Lovers, it can be the both. They may even display similar energy, but here the idea is what we have learned from the past, like do's and don'ts, and if this is now creating some kind of a loophole for you to feel stuck, or finally breaking the chain, breaking the loophole, and connecting with someone and open yourself to love and receive and reciprocate love. So you are like in this junction point. We have the magician. There is someone here trying to, death, lovers, hermit, the magician. It's definitely a major amount for you to face some challenges. But have we like really surprised to see that? No, because why? Because the south node is coming to the 0 degree and it's in Scorpio. Now the nodes will shift to Libra and Aries. New paradigm starts, which is going to test our relationships a lot. We're going to see a lot of divorce, a lot of partnerships. Things come to breaking point, people being very independent, finding their own power, breaking toxic cycles, people chasing identity, sometimes over relationships. We're going to see those times. But now until the nodal shift, we will have still the Scorpio and Taurus nodal axis. So the last 0 degree of Scorpio, because nodes are starting from vice versa, it's the sting of Scorpio. So it's the poison. So here, it's like this last poison. Actually, this really, the South Node Scorpio now conjuncting with my Jupiter, and pew, like, I mean, it really really tests me a lot, like my nerve system, everything. So there is this crash. Okay, there is this crash until like the mid-July, and there are ways that you need to shed skin and learn to look once again. There is someone here. We have the Five of Pentacles, Magician, Five of Pentacles. You don't want someone to conditions with you. That can be even a person who try to like initiate something, but again to this old paradigm that you don't want. I feel like something is still calling that ghosts, that you don't want to. Temperance asking you, have you healed from it? Have you healed from it? Five of Pentacles, Temperance. This is a healing energy, healing from a physical or even health situation, even like caused by a maybe former partner. The Temperance and that temperance comes after that, which means we let go of something here, and now we are in the healing and adapting to the life again. So here there is a renewal energy. Some maybe the person is here like testing you, the new one. Have you really find that safe place within yourself to be able to love again, and to create the safest connections, emotionally, spiritually, physically safe connections? Or are we falling back again? Now, as the South Node was in your sign, so South Node in your sign means there needs to be a part of you that needs to emerge and shed skin from you. This is actually also overcoming a lot of fears and renewing your identity, renewing your also image, your core. And from this actually agents, Scorpio lives, because it's the constant death and rebirth and transformation. So I feel here there is a person who is going to remind you, new or old, actually, doesn't matter, but you are in this junction and you can't fall back from here. You need to keep and continue your healing. It's going to trigger by the way, Jupiter is in Taurus. So Jupiter is in Taurus. Taurus is your opposite sign. And if you are, for instance, a Scorpio rising, Jupiter will fall into your seventh house, in the house of partnerships. So we have a partner there who is very wise, and with the Jupiter being like very abundant and very, expansive, maybe you need to catch a new wave with them by not falling to your like old patterns. So it's like you are in this really like this bridge, like, but you are about to arrive a safe place, a safe spot to be in. Taurus is safety, comfort. Scorpio is chaos, and let's break it down. But here you are learning to be in the safe zone, in someone's presence, actually, and not creating chaos. This is the North Node Taurus was teaching you. So, because if you don't follow the partner, because their North Node is in them, so this is what we're gonna follow. You need to create some changes in you. I mean, this is either like you follow them or you change and stay and form something different for yourself. But in either way, you are pushed to make some these changes, and this person, old or new, are the catalyst for you. Not an easy spot to be in. Libra reading was also intense, by the way, like you. Not easy, but it is just inviting you to a place where you can finally open your heart to give and receive the highest energy. But let's see what the Desta cards are now saying. By the way, Scorpio, please look at, check out my latest community posts and YouTube stories. It is super important for me. Okay, it is super important for me. Definitely check them out. Now, Katina's Desta cards. What kind of a story will come from this? Zara, the new beginning. Someone wants to have a new beginning. Oh, there are some blessings will come. They will be late. Maybe it's not as much you expect, but they will come. The new beginning will be a catalyst for that. Maybe again, not the thing you expect truly in amount, but still something satisfactory. The idea here is not to have the outcome, but to be able to make that new beginning. On the road ahead, you may cut off some harmful friends. What you know as friends can definitely change. We will make some decisions. We are absolutely nearing to a point where you may even here find out and overcome an enemy, by the way, by making the right choices, by tapping into what is not to choose chaos, but choosing the comfort and the safe way. Isfahan reversed. Here there is you're gonna construct something soon, and there can be things you need to leave behind. There are a lot of here material abundance also coming, maybe through that new person, but all these just like a place in your mind and try to fall you back. So go for the safe point where it is going to be. Don't be in that chaotic lines. Okay, so take yourself to a safe zone and build trust with the new person and see where it goes. I think you are going to come to a, if you need to leave some toxic friends or environment behind, please do so. You are not going to lose something there. This reading is really inviting you for some serious change of perspective, Scorpio. Thank you very much for tuning in, and thank you very much for showing up. I'm going to go ahead and read for Sagittarius. So, little coffee break. Okay, and at the meantime, we can also display which signs we have finished. Okay, and we can say now we are on Sagittarius. Now on Sagittarius. And we can also inform our participants that we are following the classical zodiac lineup. Okay. Okay. Hello, Sagittarius. Welcome. This is going to be for Sagittarius Sun Moon Rising. Welcome to who is coming towards you for the month of July 2023. And so first I'm going to reveal the sign of this person, but not their zodiac sign, their energetic sign, like what type of signs they display. Okay. Let's see what they're gonna display energetically. This is for Sagittarius. So who is coming towards Sagittarius, friends? Who is coming towards Sagittarius, friends? By the way, Sagittarius, I have also released Divine Masculine and Divine Feminine reading for the month of July. So it's a very long reading, by the way, revealing a lot of information. So if you want to check out that, definitely I recommend. Plus, please don't forget to check out my latest community posts in the channel, in the community tab, and also my YouTube stories. It's super important for me. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and now find out who is coming towards you. Scorpionic energy on the horizon. Scorpionic energy with some Leo energy. Again, like ultra fixed, ultra fixed energy. Whew. Okay, Sagittarius, for a mutual sign like you, who is in search of truth and expansion, and that's highest of the highest. This energy is really fixed. So the reaction that it may create can be quite interesting, though Leo Scorpio energy, in the Leo Scorpio energy, there can be sometimes in the shadow aspect this rage, like this hidden rage. Okay, this hidden rage. So this is something we need to be careful of. Let me see the planetary influence. Oh, they are in your South Node. I mean, they are South Node person. So South Node person is gonna reveal and bring some subjects from the karmic past, and of course there will be a lot of lessons, a lot of wisdom, some baggage they may reveal. for things to come to the surface so they can be handled in this lifetime. So can be like a past life person. Actually, with this person, the connection can be very familiar for you. It can be a very familiar energy for you. So this person will feel definitely very familiar to you. They may even reflect you back to you, and they may also share some of your own talents. But let's see the healing family issues. So this person is creating an opportunity for you, Sagittarius, to heal the family issues that you go through now, or in this past life, in the past times and past life, which is being brought today. But it seems there is something parental going on for a lot of Sagittarius friends out there. Some developments with their parents or parental figures. Actually, to forgive and release this energy, and to maybe this person will gonna evoke that. Their presence is not certain or how long, but they are coming for you to heal the family issues. So this feeling, of course, for the healing takes place, we need some space, we need some reflection. And healing actually is about, the things, when things arise, in the past it was affecting you, but it's no longer affects you. They still happen, but it does not affect you in the way that you lived them before, even it is like talked or mentioned. This is when actually the healing really takes place. You understand. You are not really moved by it anymore. You accept the circumstances. You make peace with the subjects, and you navigate accordingly there. So, what is the tarot story then coming with this energy? Let's find out. So, this person may awake some family issues in you, or this person is like your maybe partner that you go through, or husband, Susie, like there is something with maybe like you share domestic things. Maybe this is like the problems you go through actually stems from maybe from your upbringing, or um, so you will have chance to look at these issues. We have the Six of Pentacles here. Okay, so the next message is the Emperor. There is a parental figure here. The Emperor is the father figure, the father like helping, or the elder, or the government, or that institution. There is some kind of a money coming, or some type of maybe money imbalances, or like some money issues, some value issues, some self-respect issues, as a problem with the generosity of this family figure. It can be Six of Wands. It's like someone is very proud here. Like, I don't know, maybe someone is helping someone in the financial wise. They make it though, like how to say, a bit ego flattering. We have Eight of Pentacles. There is something with the working situation here. Maybe there is a family, common work or job. A person's working. Oh, and another Queen of Pentacles energy. This is a homebody. Oh, okay. So there is like something in the prosperity and abundance, resources, how money is being shared. And there is also something with the proud of a person. I feel like a person wants to be acknowledged for the things they done, but it feels like to you maybe it's not enough. You need to get also to the nitty gritty. Maybe you think you are, whatever you do not get the approval of these parental figures, like they never give you credit, or but this maybe creates some type of self-worth issues with the partner, with the person in your relationships. I feel like this person is like evoking um, in you some type of new paradigm for you to realize these issues and bring to your awareness, and how you can really look at your situation once again. Because usually when we have a problem about a situation, it's like we need to ask the question in a different way. If we keep repeating to have a problem with regards to a particular situation, then we need to ask the question in a different way. So this person, the person who is coming towards you, helping you to articulate um, and re-look to your situation, making you ask different questions. Maybe your connection to this person. Oh, look, this person can be even also like a toxic person, this Leo Scorpio energy. But they are actually resurfacing the past pain, which is coming from your family issues, with the root of the parental figures, because it's in your south node. So it makes you to release that toxins and finding a healing creative outlet to express it. um, it's very interesting with the cards. We have the clover. There is something fortunate. There is some money transaction happening. If you have a really situation with an emperor-like figure representing, like in symbology wise, someone who has authority around you, or they are like yes, the tree, the health of the father, the elder figure of the family, their health, their um, what they have built, like your roots, maybe. Okay, something they're gonna evoke something. They maybe trigger something with regards to the roots. We are in the Cancer season, so Cancer is also ancestral sign. We have the garden. It's like you go and attempt your place, but no one is there. Like you got to do something alone, or there is some kind of a cold presence of a emotion you feel not to be acknowledged enough, because it wasn't something you created, but then you sit with yourself and say, I'm going to create something by myself and I'm going to make it like my best creation. The tower, again, there is a place. I see you are very much working hard, or there is a building here, or something like rooted. You, it's like you take a family relic and you build something out of it. Family relic, the key is the family relics. There is something like coming or giving to you, like from your family, and you have some kind of a karmic connection. Maybe I see there is some type of an item you are holding, or you are given an information about a family situation that you need to reshape it or shape it. There is some kind of access you are given here, and you will have the ability to work on that. This is make you to maybe confront with that old family issues, but it is actually gonna, you're gonna find some family secrets there, or someone is what the family values, and maybe something again ancestral also it can be. But let me see the house that the south node is in just a sec. It's going to be an interesting reading. So bear with me, Sagittarius. We will get to the point. South Node in sixth out, so South Node in sixth, North Node in 12th. Okay, you may have some tendency to overwork yourself, or this person may reveal things which like you like fight for time, Sagittarius. I feel there is this sense of fighting for time, like you want to attain some good habits and work on things, but you also need some type of there is something with the sacrifice you do, but there can be also that martyrdom kind of situations. You just fight your time, you want to get yourself away, but you also finding yourself suddenly involving in with what is really going on. And there is this fight, you just fight this fight with your all claws like out, you dig and dig and dig, but you are really want to have your own time, you are hungry for the time, you want to create space, you want to create healing, you want to create um like when you get into something you feel like you are losing your time, you need like more time, space, life that you are yearning for, you want a place to breathe and let it out, to let yourself out. And this person is evoking maybe that uh, pa- um, you know, that where you need to go, there is this healing modalities available, but maybe you try to get it like out of yourself, like by working, but actually it's about you really need to create quality time for yourself. This person is like criticizing something which is maybe evoking that painful situation. There is something with your daily labor, and but you want to stop struggling with that, and you are looking for some healing. You don't want to be stagnant, you want to have time. I mean, this it's like this person, like for instance triggers you for instance, you are all this and this, you are doing this, you are running this and that, but where is your time? What are you doing with your time? There is something inclination, for instance, with regards to health, hygiene, like uh, which is like overstressed, like your mundane responsibilities, bills and laundry, your daily work, the people you act interact daily. Like there is this self-sacrificial tendency, but actually this person is wanna awake and trigger you in a way you find your worth when especially you away from this crazy rush and wants to um, how to say, wants to give you that you don't actually need that, you Don't overdo it, they say. Don't overdo it. There is this relaxation. You need to find some kind of a relaxation here around your surroundings. Um, so this can be important, I do feel. And this person, yeah, this is because Six of Pentacles, Eight of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles, this earthy energy of the sixth house, you know. Um, so there is something karmically happening. It's like you need to find one to function in a certain way in your connections and in this relationship, but you need to like function in a different way this time. I feel like you produce something, and the moment you produce something, you feel grounded, you feel useful, you feel productive, but you shouldn't always um, go after that. It says uh, you need like more things, how to say, like universal understanding of things, I do feel. There are some activities you need to give yourself, which is about maybe healing modalities, medical care, something therapeutic. Um, you need to focus on your spiritual, personal, emotional development, helping maybe others who go through like some rough patches in the world. Help, you need to maybe help others and give yourself to a path where you help others actually with your own kind of traumas coming from the family issues, and this way you're gonna cultivate the activities with care and healing, because healing family issues, this is a psychological, spiritual, physical, some evolution is very much required here. This is oh, and then you need to like dissolute this pain, and you know, like giving yourself like more transcendental. This person is triggering that in you. So this is their importance, I do feel. But this reading is very deep, and it's like actually to read like to a person. Actually, I want to continue. I want to have some um, that's the cards here. That's the cards, please. There can be parental figures who can trigger you. Aral, the uncle, the father, the family man, the emperor cards. So this family man, we have the reverse sword. They trigger something. So old pain maybe resurfaces about this figure. The fox, someone approaching. There is like a smart way of doing something. Thus start overworking ourselves. We think that the solution is one way, but actually it is in the point where we didn't choose to see. There are some material abundance, emotional release. If we give ourselves to our paths, it's like it says actually, don't get into this without healing the family issues within yourself. This doesn't mean you accept people back to your life, but or you forgive and you know everything is back in the place. No, it's not like that. It's about not letting in after some healing here work. It, it stops to affect you in the way it was. Actually, the pain never gone. It's always there. It's that our chiron in our charts, but it stops to affect us. Plus, from our own pain, we drawn to help and guide others, kind of thing, so that we also heal through that. So There is a term like that. And the thing is, this person is awakening all those, triggering all those points we talked about. Okay. Now I'm going to continue with the next one, and this is going to be Capricorn. But before that, I will give a little break. Plus, thank you very much for tuning in, Sagittarius. I have post a very important, a couple of posts in my community section in the last 2 3 days. Please check out those, and also my YouTube stories. It's very important for me. So thank you very much for your participation and interest. Now let's give a little break, and then I'm going to actually, yes, so I think I'm gonna give a break, 15 minutes break, and I will come back, and I will continue with Capricorn energy. Okay, so I will be back in 15 minutes. See you, and we continue with Capricorn. Okay, so it seems we need to finish this quick because the connection is not doing well. So let's begin to read for Capricorn now. Okay, hello Capricorn, welcome. If you think that the screen freezes or something, leave and rejoin to the stream, okay? Always leave and rejoin. If you cannot catch some parts, you can come back again. I will timestamp them. So now let's begin with the Capricorn. So hello Capricorn. Welcome to this reading, and it's going to be who is coming towards you for the month of July. And let's see what we're gonna find out. Who is coming towards Capricorn? Who is coming towards Capricorn? Capricorn, you have Virgo coming towards you, Virgo energy, and another Capricorn energy, Virgo Capricorn axis. This has also come for Sagittarius, by the way, if you have a Sagittarius rising as well. But of course, this can be a different story. So, okay, so Capricorn, Virgo energy coming towards you. And this person is again like actually very down to earth, being practical as much as you do, very goal oriented, values wisdom, past, ancestral knowledge. There is some type of a business like approach, and in them I get we have Mars. Oh, they are like very initiator and bringing things to like practical details. Okay, so in love, when it comes to romance, of course, Mars energy can be very much, you know, like pinpoint the dynamics, and they are like very action oriented. So themselves can come and find you because they need to move. So they have this margin energy. Oh, in this connection, we have children. So it seems children are affecting, or they have a partner. I mean, that maybe they have children with another person, and you have also your children, or maybe you co-parent. I mean, but there is, it seems, some type of a story which is affecting the love life energy here, Capricorn. The children here can be also grown-up children as well, by the way. I want to get some tarot story cards. Queen of Cups, Eight of Cups. Oh, we have the Page of Swords. Someone is checking out. Someone is like they are like full with something, like with maybe disappointment, or emotionally they couldn't find a way to express themselves. They bury everything within, and they can't find an outlet to, I mean, express them. They feel suppressed. Wheel of Fortune, there is big changes coming for this connection with this person. Yes, there is a living energy. Maybe you are separating ways with a person. They're gonna find a different way. Maybe you're gonna find a different way. There is like some type of moving, like one of you is moving, like there is some type of a moving energy. It's time to move from like a painful situation. I feel maybe moving with children, or you don't live with them anymore. You or they take their children and they move. But it's like you have been like seem to me also emotionally invested in this person, that but you were like keeping this very calm and private inner world. They didn't really here spend time like really at energy to look into it, and to me it feels like walking away. And when you ask like why, because there was a time for them, I feel this person, or you maybe if you're checking out this connection, I feel there is some kind of a soul seeking energy, and this is gonna lead you to a different place with different people. One person was seeing the other person like very troubled, or like there is something problematic with the emotions. One here also takes a very risky decision. The other person's making the other person to question their risky decision. And one person here is questioning the other person if they are partnered or married. So here actually um, they may not, okay, there is some kind of a truth. Maybe here you are finding a person is actually married, or maybe they told you they don't have children. But I mean, they have children. They not. I mean, divorce, married. There is something with the social status of a person here. You think you have been maybe lied, or you are really in the quest for truth here, and you are questioning what they want from you and this relationship, what they have wanted all this time. Something doesn't make sense, and as they come with the margin quality, this person is unstoppable. They don't really like maybe listen. Though I think there was a lucky point or some kind of a synchronicity about this person. You find out the truth about them, and it was just very divinely orchestrated. And there was a place that they were like blaming you to be in a certain way, but actually it's themselves who were like not doing good. So I mean here then there is a shift. Okay, there is a shift. There has been some concerns also when it comes to the daily aspects. Like there were very fundamental things in this relationship that people maybe wanted to connect to, but it didn't went as it seems. It just turned to be just a simply, just killing the time, getting through the day, just very mundane truths, earthly cares. It just you stop to question the chances, because this actually required a lot of patience and work, but it seems one person is like checking out from this and not really be attentive to their relationship. Uh, Also to their relationship's inner core. Let's see what Katina's cards are saying to us, Capricorn. By the way, Capricorn, I kindly ask you to check my last community posts and my YouTube stories. I have acknowledged something very important for me there. Okay, so let's find out Desta cards now. What the Desta cards will tell us. Desta cards are showing us the book reverse. What you thought you knew was wrong about this person, you are discovering someone, or again they have some connections. Maybe they have a larger family than they have told you. We have the camel. This is about overcoming really difficulties in life, trusting your own resources. What they have like presented you maybe as resourcefulness wasn't there, but in the end you need to rely on your own resourcefulness. We have the muzur. This is this person's energy. Oh, they are like showing up Aral. We have like a father figure, and the castle. It's like there is this place, and they are. This person may have actually a powerful position in a place. You may discover more about them. You may discover like their connections with somewhere great of like high status. Have they really told told you everything about this? Makes sense. I mean, if you're a Capricorn rising, you have seventh house in Cancer, which is the partner, but eighth house Leo, which is now Mars, Venus, and you will have a Taurus square. So it's like resources about the lovers and their the common resources or what they have is now brought into question. Is it really there? There is some kind of assessment. Is this person really, is the person the way that they represent themselves to you, you know? So, I mean, you're gonna make a lot of questioning there, Capricorn, and you're gonna, if necessary, this may even show like really um, leaving the situation. But why this person is acting in a way which is gonna also put them into a very sad place, actually. But they have more responsibilities than they have presented themselves, and more truth will be available to you. I do feel that are very interesting discoveries for you when it comes to the partners or the person's resources here. It's like, for instance, they have something they're proud of. You understand that they actually don't have it, and this is not something you like to be really proud of in your own value system. So you may be also discovering that, especially until September, because there will be your Venus retrograde there. So just letting you know. So um, okay, so don't rely on this person so much, and keep your eyes wide open, Capricorn. Okay. Thank you very much for tuning in. Capricorn, please check out my latest community posts in the community tab, and also my YouTube stories. This is very important for me, okay? So thank you very much for your interest to my work. And I will see you in the next readings, okay? So now it's time for Aquarius. It's time for Aquarius. Let's find out who is coming towards Aquarius. Okay, so we have the 11th sign now, and then we will be performing for Pisces. We are following the usual lineup. Okay, so who is coming towards Aquarius around July? Who is coming towards Aquarius around July? Who is coming towards Aquarius? We have another Aquarian energy. So someone who is also displaying another Aquarian energy. This doesn't necessarily mean their zodiac sign, but they display that Aquarian quality. And again, a Capricorn, Aquarius Capricorn. Ooh. Okay, so Aquarius, you have a Capricorn Aquarius coming towards you. Someone who is aiming a place like high in the sky. But let me check their planetary association. What is the planetary association for this person? Oh, they are your south node. Mm, okay, so you have some karma with this person. You have south node connection. This person will trigger some issues in your south node, okay? And karma. So you may find yourself like balancing this karmic energy. They are coming even like from actually very private place. This is also one of those people who are from your like deep rooted past. So when you see this person literally can feel like home to you. But they gonna awake some things in you. They may trigger some things that for that it needs to be brought to the awareness so that you can work on them, um, and have perspective on them. We have also the word waiting for. Divine timing is really working for this connection with this person. Uh, Expect some synchronicities, very meaningful encounters. Something great will be introduced, so it can feel quite synchronistic. Oh, actually, at first it's like you're gonna feel some type of there is some kind of a challenge, like to not to be and not to be brought together in a familiar zone, or um, like you challenge like maybe their group friends of group, or the people they work with, or maybe this is in the work zone and you have a different plan, and I don't know, you first, or they to you, like they challenge a way, they challenge something, but then this challenge is, there is a group of people here. There is a group of people, and you don't want to involve with their group of people. You want to like have your own, or with them you want to have something private. So I think, okay, in terms of a south node aspect, there is a point, Aquarius, you are really resisting that, and let's say you show that very stubborn energy with something. But the thing is, the point that you show resistance and that stubbornness, let's say, it's gonna be like broken. Like that impression, or that understanding will be challenged and broken by a particular outside event, and then you will be like more opening yourself up to more accepting place with this person. There is something here you do not accept first about them, or something they bring, or if you share a similar work connection. Um, but then you take over it, then you say like yes to it, because uh, because something clicks in you, because something suddenly makes sense, and you are like thinking, oh, okay, this is not, there is no need to, why I'm like taking myself away from a particular fulfillment here. Let me get to work, and I'm gonna make this shift. Some of both of you are leaving this workplace, maybe you start your own working from home, or like there is something in the work, home, and life balance about this person. What has been like separating you for some time now will be the thing actually that is going to connect you with. there was some really influence of a very like evilistic feminine energy here. I see someone very dark, so there is someone who is very dark, and they have a particular, like everyone try to heart upside down, like someone is like even like put a spell and like making something like not to like you, like that person, let's say they are under the spell of like under a witchery thing is going on, and this person that thinks they're gonna lose heart, they're gonna make them to lose heart for you, creating these painful situations they think, and like making you like to see see some type of a truth uh, about them. Like there is a woman here, there is a woman in the reading, like who is in charge and trying to separate, like maybe you and them, and there is some kind of a sorcery witchcraft going on here. But for 20% of Aquarians watching this video, of course, these are general readings. It's not going to resonate with everyone, but they can achieve this. But for the 8%, I do feel if the connection has really good ties and people want to actually transform this connection to a different way of being, this person will fail to bring that spellbind or what evilistic thought they have. Some Aquarius may experience this in a way that you may be look, this divine timing in your love life may work in a way that you may be also brought some facts about the true face of a person. A person is actually not encouraging you for the best. They may be into legal things. They may be I feel there is something in like social environments here. A person is like cut away from their social environment, family environment, or leaving their family environment in order to start a new life. Leaving that, we have the valida here, the toxic mother archetype of man usually. So they may be like it's like saying let's leave everything behind and let's start a new life. So something does not really achieve in their separation plan, you and them it can be. So I think you need guidance, so I will get guidance for you. This is not, this is energy is heavy in this reading. Aquarius, by the way, I have released some posts in the community section. Oh, this one just, this one just, my heart just pulled energetically this card. It's just pulled by the heart. I don't know what, but let's have a look. Please check my latest community posts and also my YouTube stories, okay? I have talked about something very important for me, so I want you to have a look at that. Wonderful, clearing the depths. And what is depths? Clearing the depths, because this is Scorpio, other people's money as well. So now Aquarius, I think you are refusing to like make work with a group of people or to attend with a couple of people, and your maybe partner or this person first encourages you for that, but then they give you a right. I feel like you are actually stopping a lot of painful things by maybe leaving an environment or a toxic family environment behind. The clearing the depths card says this is your guidance. Your self-care involves removing the heavy burden of financial and emotional debts from your life. A lot of Aquarius, I do feel like try begin to work in a very different way or they go back to what they have known always provided for them, not getting engaged with this new things, or maybe brought by other people's resources or money, but clearing the debts is the time. You already feel lighter and freer just by facing this topic and making a plan to clear present obligations and avoid future ones as well. Yes, there is a planning here with this person. Maybe some Aquarius will cut relationships with them, but some Aquarius is like, if there is a good partnership and it's like we and them, like against all odds, you maybe also like start a new life with this person, even like leaving other resources, and it's like it's gonna be maybe small, but it's gonna be on our own, and in our private world. um, you know there is a lot of like clear cut things, and it seems it needs to be in that way, otherwise there is not going to be any process. um, I see here like both of you also influencing each other very much, but I definitely feel the vibe of a evilistic woman here, who is like maybe creating spells and um, like making this person to leave you, maybe, but I don't think that this is going to achieve. I feel like there is something worth waiting for some divine occurrences to happen for you and them. So this can be even like an escape story, like literally hand in hand. You just escape from like somewhere. So this is what I have found in your reading, Aquarius. Thank you so much for tuning in. Now I'm going to next sign. And yes, please don't forget to check my community posts and YouTube stories, please. Okay, this is very important for me. Now we are going to move to the last sign, and this is going to be Pisces. Okay, that's inform Aquarians. By the way, I have published Divine Feminine and Divine Masculine reading for the month of July, and there you can really find interesting um, energy definitions, and I mean resurfacing. So I definitely, it's almost, I think, like 2 hours, like, but it's giving like a very solid perspective for July when it comes to divine feminine and divine masculine connections. So definitely check that out too if you are interested to more collective energies, which may influence us. So, okay, some hydration. Hello, Pisces. Welcome to your reading, who is coming towards you for the month of July 2023. So I'm going to first off start with a sign, a couple of signs. So this means that these signs are energetically coming towards you. This does not mean that this person is that signs, but it means that they energetically inherit the quality of that sign. So the first signs, another Piscean energy, and Aries. The cardinal quality will be always there, but there is also some type of a soft touch. So we cannot diminish the cardinal quality of Aries here: fire, water. So they will be in a way direct at asking things or communicating them. They are not going to give that a second thought, but they are emotionally, they have Pisces energy as well. So They can also be like a sacrificial at some point. Oh, they are Margian. This is very a person who use their uh, emotions to fuel their actions. Could be interesting, um, but they can be at times very confronting. Emotional confrontations, which may be very energized. And don't forget, Venus will be retrograding in Leo soon. Now we are in the shadow days. When Venus retrogrades in Leo, expect some drama, very much in any possible part of life. So where that's Leo falls in your charts. Okay, so if you have questions, come to my live streams, other live streams where I answer questions. There you can have a more healthy reading because it's personal. Stay optimistic about your love life. Okay, something when we are reminded that we need to be stay optimistic about our love life. I think there is we try to make it happen with someone, but it does not really go as we want it to be, and we need to be also opening up ourselves. Like okay, when this card shows up, it tells us that we may have like this usual types, but maybe they are not it's not becoming, it's not with this be type. Now you, let's say, see your types, but it's the romance does not happen. So it's like you got to stay optimistic to and maybe sometimes you maybe also go out from like your usual type, like the person you would like actually will be simply a good enough person for you, uh, which may not be your usual type. So here I feel there is some type of disappointing energy. Maybe this person is like a Martian. You're a more like you know can be maybe a bit confronting type, where though you don't want to be like forced about something. The hermit, the hermit, quite reflective period. The sun, freedom, reflecting on the freedom to be like away or separate from them. One wants to have thinking about the ways to get their freedom and joy back. The Queen of Swords, there is a criticism coming, some ways to part ways or some restrictions. We have the Six of Wands. Someone wants to be like maybe acknowledged, but rather in the connection, they are criticized. So it's like my credit is not given to me. I'm not acknowledged. They don't make me to meet with their family, but actually I'm serious with them. So there is something like which is like maybe hurting you deep down. I feel for some time you felt like alone maybe in this connection. Felt alone, and you were in the relationship but you were feeling alone. You were in the connection but you were feeling alone. You didn't understand if this person wants a relationship or they want to be just entertain the idea of it, or a person do not compromise some things, and they are like in single mind in a relationship. So this is a bit to you feel a bit pushed away, I feel, and instantly sometimes they may get maybe cold. We have the Ariman reversed. This is a bit love bed separated cards. Dust Star reverse. Okay, so it's like, am I being like used and abused here? Am I being used and abused here? What is happening? I do hear some type of a work, a person who is working day and night, but very much dissatisfied. There is something also in this, in the intimate way, physical intimacy way, something is not feeling connected to you. We have the key, so as the solution or a way to, oh, Simone reverse. It's like the only solution, Simone reverse, like instant breakup. And there is also a person is here considering now a lot of things with regards to this relationship, because it's like maybe if one person leaves, they need to find another home, they need to move, they need to part a lot of things. So I feel like there is some kind of a way here, but how you gonna articulate all of it? We have the mountain rivers, like overcoming difficulties and trying to overcome difficulties. Actually, the connection needs to create some type of also easy flow. But I feel here something does not feel here like naturally to you, or you need to like over express yourself. It does not really give it gives dissatisfaction. um, I feel like long time maybe a person didn't choose to like rock the boat and well continue for some time to keep another person's ego or appearance in their life. But reflecting back, they are finding out what they did was actually costing their own sense of freedom, identity, self. Like one is like checking like everything. There is something I feel that you cannot like stop to see anymore. Like there is this aspect you cannot like close your eyes anymore, and from what you you cannot close your eyes anymore. um, it will be like the decision point for you from now on with regards to this relationship. If you have been like a bit refraining to like rock the boat, um, well, sooner or later you will begin to give and this can really also affect you maybe socially. Maybe there is a partnership, it is creating an opportunity for people to climb up a social ladder or socially existing also in other environments. But one person does not feel like a couple like next to the other, like you meet someone, you are not being introduced, or like you're like, who was that? um so this is actually you are already a dual sign, but the connection is putting you into a mental duality now at this time. And it seems this period of time will help you to address some various conflicts actually you go through in relationships. You want to find the truth, you want to overcome what has been like opposing at this time. Some targets are maybe easier to climb with that person, but now you got to change the perspective, and you need to like get your own this inner home like in order. um, there are some very opinionated or judgmental barriers in the connection, which was like a very socially inflicted upon this relationship. It's like, oh, look at what a nice couple, you know, that. But actually, within, it's not like that. So there is something is not really matching with what you are going inside and what is like reflected outside, and this difference ultimately creates actually aggression in people, maybe. So they do not maybe try to bring so to the forefront. So it's like you have like your opinion about something, but the person is also have opinion about the something. Actually, both of you are valid, but you know when it comes to like make some choices, you don't really come together. You are really just giving yourself like a full analysis of something. It's okay. It's a dual sign, of course. You may want opposites actually to inspire you. But uh, but the thoughts of your person or their opinions, keeping like others at bay, and not letting you to construct anything for the connection. um, I see Pisces and our energy is actually very afraid of getting hurt here, and for that maybe they can give an incorrect decision, they think, but I think there is no incorrect decision in that. um, because fixing like temporary walls to protect the connection and to have like an outside life out of it is really putting people in a very different um, like this natural habitats within them. um, Something is not the answer, the answer needs to be created, and sometimes the answer is not the very obvious one. So you, if you want to really how to say, sometimes you give decisions, but you say, okay, I close this chapter now, no more decision for me and this. But it's like you shouldn't make yourself like very cut off from your own how to say, like you don't necessarily like lose things when you decide to like maybe choose different ways to go, like because you are thinking about this. And I don't know about this, it's like a social representation of something is very important, like socially network accountancies wise is very important in the connection. I can understand one person is like criticized by the other person. What this deep, 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 deep. One partner is like very outwardly, but the other person does not feel acknowledged. There is some type of imbalance here. Clean energy food. When you fuel your body with a healthful organic diet, you increase your energy levels and ability to focus. This automatically leads to more efficiency, better ideas, higher vibration, which attracts golden opportunities and beneficial relationships. Then you fail to, maybe you feel you fail to attract something here, or the person becomes an obstacle for that. Some changes you need to make. Detox your friendships. Oh, clean energy food, detox your friendships. Again, the social circle, social ladder, or that network I was talking about. Your abundance flow is being affected by the people with whom you are spending time. So be discerning about your associations and relationships. Choose to be with people who are inspiring, generous, and supportive. You don't get the support you maybe want, or want to be brought. mm, you enough, you fed up with something. It's a this clean energy food card even like actually talks about some type of a detox. So detox time. And okay, so the connection may trigger this, of course, but it may even like to be a detox in the relationship. You may find some deep questions not being answered yet, but you need some answers. You got to stay up. I feel you have been like filled up with enough negativity or some aggression here. You need like more um, like something toxicates. You need space, I feel. You need space. Uh, so it seems you will be shown the ways that you can take this pressure off of your shoulders, Pisces. This is how I felt about your reading. Thank you very much for tuning in, Pisces friends. Please, by the way, check my latest community posts and YouTube stories, which is very important for me. Thank you so much for participating. I will speak to you soon in the next readings. Take good care. July is an interesting month, so hold on tight. Okay, hold on tight. If you want to have a personal questions also, ask a personal question, you can come to me in the live streams and ask your personal questions, where I have, if this is your first time watching, I have this special live streams specifically for consultations. Find one of them and join me there, and I will also answer your personal tarot question. Thank you very much once again, and I will